And you look at rookies coming in now versus decades past. Do they get more playing time right away nowadays, Tim?
I think it's fairly similar, BA, but I do think there's more scrutiny on these teams with these high picks, so they'll get an opportunity sooner rather than later. Back in the day, a lot of these guys stayed in school longer, so they may have been more NBA ready.
And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Nicholas Batum, Carmelo Anthony out there with Jabari Smith. Then it's Anthony Black. Floats one. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Anthony outside from deep three-point land. Knocks it down from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Anthony against Johnson. Left side, Wembanyama. And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, the Clippers. Pass to Ginobili. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Now here's Johnson. 5 to shoot. Here's Wembanyama. And no good to start the night. Missing his first attempt there. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, BA. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC. Piece by piece.
Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Pass to Ginobili. Outside Johnson. Here's Ginobili. The three from Wembanyama. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Not how they were looking to start the game. They've come up empty on their first 3 tries.
Anthony outside. Back to Black. Anthony outside. Pass to Black. And here's Anthony. The three. And Los Angeles, another three.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Clippers, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding, and that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Outside Wembanyama. Outside Johnson. Pass to Ginobili. Outside Wembanyama. Here's Ginobili. To halt the run. The Clippers grab the miss.
That was their 4th straight miss to start this game. Not ideal.
Out to the right wing. Anthony outside for 3. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. He has 6.
Yeah, they've done quality work on the offensive glass.
Thunder trail by 12. Ginobili pass to Wembanyama. Off target with the 3. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Smith outside. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Simons, he's checked in for Batum. Thunder trail by 14. Henderson with it. Here's Ellison. Count it. The defender is called for the block, and he can turn this into a 3-point play.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, it took a few trips. Now let's see if that can get them going.
And the Clippers making a change here. Carter's checked in. Pass to Anthony. 3-pointer. Buries it from 3. Anthony's got 9.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Henderson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Black defending. Shoots from the elbow. The rebound by Carter. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 17-3 run. Anthony, the pass to Simons. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Anthony Simons has garnered a lot of respect around the league because of his work ethic. He is always ready to show off his offensive skill that he's added. Shooting 2.
First one falls. So for the Clippers, Clowney, he's checked in for Carter. Salon comes in for Smith. And it's Dick in for Anthony. Second free throw, no good. Well, a lot of eyes focused on NBA officiating, but where their eyes are focused is also a topic.
Yeah, the league's able to track officials' position on the court and even tell where they're looking. And you cross-check that with the results and train them where to be and where to keep watching.
Pass to Clowney. Here's Barros. Tipped. Now here's Black. Outside Dick. Here's the 3. Raja with the rebound. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first quarter. The crossover. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Clippers lead by 15. Outside Dick to the paint. Here's Clowney. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
And here are the Clippers now. They're on a 20-3 run. Pass this along. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Clowney. Now here's Simons. Defended by Henderson. Out to the right wing. Here's Salong. Defended by Henderson. Clock at 4. And Salong gets it to go.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
16 seconds left in the opening quarter. Now Henderson. No points so far. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Not going to go that time. And so it's Los Angeles with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Boy, quite a position here for the Clippers to be in. What do you guys think?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, that's just great chemistry offensively. Everybody playing for one another and trusting each other. It's beautiful to watch.
They've got Victor Wembanyama, and it's Ellison in at the power forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Now here's Dick. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Puts up a 3. Carrington, no good. And Thomas has got the ball here for OKC. It's a 16-point game. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season. Henderson, the pass to Mayo. Off target from 3-point range. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Dick. Now Simons. Now here's Dick. Down low. Yep, that one goes. 10 points for him.
Hey guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Henderson. And Carlton Carrington is going to pick up the foul here. That's his first foul. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
Yeah, physically they are being overwhelmed in the paint right now. That can be hard to fix because it's a personnel issue.
Checked in for the Clippers. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. 5th on the list, Victor Wembanyama.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Avdia, count it, 1 for 1 to start the game. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Back to Simons. Pass to Dick. And here's Simons. No good with the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Barrows passes to Ellison. Here's Henderson. Dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Simons outside. Pass to Dick. Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range. Dick's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
and just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Now here's Wembanyama. Still no points. Hits a three-pointer.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Teams will make substitutions. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Anthony outside. Fires for three. Gets the three to fall. Anthony's got 12 points.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
From downtown, and another three from Oklahoma City.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Pass to Anthony. The three is up. No good. Thunder trail by 14. And here's Henderson. He's got 5. And here's Wembanyama. Here's Henderson. Black defending. From outside, off the mark. The Clippers lead by 14. Smith outside. Fires the three. And that one is hammered home.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Brian, back over to you.
He's earned it. Allie, thank you. Smith with a screen on Henderson. Three-pointer, Anthony. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
We've got 1:28 left in the first half. Guarded by Batum. Outside for Henderson. Pass to Ellison. Rebound by the Clippers. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
They move the ball well, and let's face it, they've got plenty of pure shooters on that roster.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul of the game. And Los Angeles making a change here. Carter's checked in. 36 seconds left in the half. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Pass to Carter. Here's Anthony. From deep. He's off on that one. A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy for Los Angeles. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan at court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about this shot.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You look at Los Angeles, hey, their spirits are high. They have a chance to start the season on a winning streak. Build up that momentum, guys.
The way they looked in that first game, it certainly wouldn't be a surprise. Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
They've got to run shooters off that line. Just hoping they miss is not working.
It's just a question every team faces, Shaq. How do you extend your defense enough to bother shooters without opening up the driving lanes?
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Nicholas Batum out there with Anthony Black. Then it's Jabari Smith. Then there's Anthony. Pass to Ginobili. From deep, Johnson. Batum pulls it in. The Clippers lead by 19. Now here's Black. Anthony outside. Launches it. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
Pass to Ginobili. Here's the pick. And here's Johnson. Takes the 3. The shot comes out. Smith against Wembanyama. Black outside. Anthony outside. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Guarded by Batum. Top of the key. Anthony grabs the board.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Pass to Black. Pulls it. Anthony misses.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Here's Ginobili. Outside Wembanyama. Fires from deep. Batum pulls it in.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
To the middle. Lays it up and banks it in. 14 points for him.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Can they get it? No good on the shot.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Smith right side. Fires the three. Hits the trifecta. Smith's got 5 now.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Pass to Ginobili. Three-pointer. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
Three-pointer, Anthony. He can't hit that time.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years. But truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
He was red hot from the three in the first half, and he is showing no signs of slowing down.
Ginobili, the pass to Wembanyama. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
First trip to the line for him here. Free throw good, Wembanyama. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Good on the second one.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
To the left wing. Outside Dick. There's the triple. Ellison grabs the board. Ellison's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Henderson. Outside Johnson. Now here's Wembanyama. On target from range. Wembanyama's got 10 points in the game.
And you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
Dick against Johnson. Out to Simons. Now here's Dick. Defense right on him. Pass to Black.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. The Thunder have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Here's Ellison. And here's Henderson. There's the 3. The shot no good. And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Pass to Dick from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 6.
And I love Dick's aggressive mindset. I mean, this is how lethal he can be catching and firing.
Henderson, the pass to Ellison. Black defending. Good work defensively by Black. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. They set the screen. Pass to Dick. 4-3. Offensive rebound. Here's Salon. No good on the triple.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Henderson for 3. That one is off. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Johnson against Dick. Here's Black. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Los Angeles with a commanding lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but
Take a break. Shoot. Shots.
I got shooter here. I got shooter. One move. Good. Who's got Anthony?
Bruh, that one play? Hey, focus.
Keep firing that.
Yo, Johnson.
coached teams a few times in your career. Tell us, what's the first year in a new city like, being, with the new team and new surroundings?
Early in the season, it takes a little bit to get settled, but it's also dependent. Are you solo? Do you have a family? There's so many things that go into a player getting comfortable in a new city.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Odom out there with Williams. Then there's Yao. Then there's Cason Wallace.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Pass to Kolek. Hits it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Odom. He's trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against Cleveland.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Here's Kolek, and he goes in for the dunk.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Back to Odom. The three. That's a miss, his second after two shots. Well, Richard, you had an interesting view of the start of the Warriors dynasty.
Yeah, I was very, very blessed to be a part of that Steph, Clay, and Draymond's first playoff run back in 2013. Matter of fact, some of the Warrior fans are still mad at me for some missed free throws. But I was 90 years old. Let it go.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now here's Wallace. 9 points last game. Outside Williams. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Kolek. And the Knicks good for 2.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Fires the 3. And the Warriors another 3.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Walker with a clean look. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Wallace outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Knicks with the lead. Vassell outside. Pass to Kolek. Vassell outside. To the paint. And the dunk by Edey.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Knicks fourth.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for New York. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Yeah, they weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those free throws. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Warriors trail by 4. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
The head coach for New York gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute it. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Kick out to Walker. Edey against Yao. New York moving the ball around. Outside, Walker. Offline with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Back to Wallace. Outside, Williams. Stolen by Walker. Pass to Kolek. Outside, Walker. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And that's his second foul committed with a lot of game left. Gotta be careful.
Both teams will make substitutions. Walker against Wallace. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Warriors making a change here.
Substitution on the floor.
1:06 left here in the opening quarter. Jaquez outside. Pass to Whitehead. Out to Wallace. Back to Yao. 6 on the shot clock, so they take the lead.
And just what we want to see from Yao, setting solid screens and helping out.
Outside, Walker. Maxey sets a screen for Walker. Pass to Swift. Back to Walker. Left side, Jones. Walker surveying the floor, trying to end the drought. Rebound by Yao Ming. Jaquez against Walker. Wallace outside. Here's Yao. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Warriors lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter, they've got Mobley. Kevin Huerter is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Yao, and it's Whitehead in at the small forward. To the middle, here's Jaquez. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now, here's Walker. He has yet to score. Here's Swift, defended by Yao. Jaquez with the steal. It's rebounded by New York. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Throws it up high. Maxey finds Jones. There's a screen. Pass to Ware. Over to the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Jones.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And it's tied up with that one. One thing you hear players talking about after they've been in the league for a while, Richard, they say the game slows down. When did that happen for you?
For me, it was probably my third year. The end of my third year, the game started to slow down a little bit for me. I went from 9 points to 15 to 18. The game really slowed down in that third year.
Jacks up a 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that moment.
The 3. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Fires the 3. Toppin pulls it in. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Kevin?
He's got that curiosity. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. No good on the triple. New York's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Jaquez against Jones. On the wing, Wallace. Still scoreless. There's the 3. Drops in the tray.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Pass to Jones. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 11.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Edey's checked in for New York. Walker comes in for James Jones. Golden State also making some changes. Benga, he's checked in for Yao. Williams comes in for Toppin. And it's Odom in for Jaime Jaquez. Now here's Williams. For 3. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Outside, Walker. Here's Koek. Outside, Walker. Pass to Edey. Here's Koek. Here's Edey, guarded by Odom. Edey gets the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
You watch Jason Tatum, Richard. He looks comfortable in everything he does.
And even though it's a hard game, he just makes it look so easy. And I think being an NBA champion, that's given him a little boost in confidence.
Odom kicks to Wallace. Outside Williams. And the Warriors, another three.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Knicks trail by 9. Here's Kolek. Outside, Walker takes a three, and he's good on the three ball. 14 points for him.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Good on the three-point shot.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
The Knicks shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Second free throw, no good. Warriors leading by 8. Wallace inside. Covered by Vassell. Fires for 3. That one doesn't go. Takes it off the glass.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the New York Knicks.
They're getting bullied on the defensive end, but they're still standing. That says something.
Yeah, giving up so many easy buckets. How are they going to still win this?
And moving on to some... And that's a halftime...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've got Zach Edey, Jarris Walker out there with Devin Vassell. And it's Kolek in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
There's the triple. It's good from long range. 37 points for him.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Outside, Walker from the arc. And again, it's a New York 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Back to Wallace. From outside the arc, drills the three-pointer.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Pass to Vassell. Here's Kolek. Wide open look. And again, it's New York.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. No good with the triple. Knicks trail by 4. Down low. Here's Edey. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Edey's got 6.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. From deep. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Vassell, the bounce pass. Here's Golick. Some nice passing by New York here. Walker in the corner. From past the arc. They grab their own miss. And the layup falls. He's got 8.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And a chance to now check out the scoring distribution between the front court and the back court players tonight for the Warriors.
And it's been guard play, which really has shouldered the burden offensively here. They'd like a bit more production from the front court, but in the meantime, this backcourt has kept them in the game.
3-pointer and another 3 for Golden State.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And stolen by Yao. Plays it up and banks it in. And now it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen. He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Wallace with the ball. Outside Williams. Fires from deep. A 3-pointer is right on target. And the Warriors lead by 9.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Edey lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Edey's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Williams scanning the floor. Shoots it. It's rebounded by New York.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And that one's good. Kola.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. There's 1:54 left to play in the third.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Knicks trail by 7. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And some changes here for the Warriors. Benga, he's checked in for Yao. Jabari Walker comes in for Robert Williams. And it's Jaime Jaquez in for Lamar Odom. Outside, Maxey. Outside, Jones. Back to Maxey. Clock at 6. Inside. It's stolen. And Walker kicks to Jones. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. From deep, Maxey. Rebound by Wallace. Warriors leading by 7. Outside, Walker. Back to Wallace. Pass to Walker. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Maxey passes to Walker. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Walker kicks to Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Jones has got 9.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
He's covered by Maxey. Out to Wallace. Sinks the three-pointer. Wallace has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Warriors. And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Whitehead out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Walker. Then there's Obi Toppin. And it's Yao in at the 5, roaming the paint. Walker's shot is off.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Toppin. Outside, Walker. And here is Yao. Walker the pass to Toppin. Outside, Walker. Here's Yao. Count it. Yao's got the lead up to 11 now for the Warriors.
And this is right where Yao wants to be. His size makes that easy money.
Toppin covering. Back to Maxey. And stolen by Yao. Walker in the post. Working on Jones. Jaquez right side. Now here's Yao. He's tightly guarded. And a wide open look for Walker. No good from outside. The Knicks shooting the lights out in this building. 68% from the field. Took him no time at all on that one. He's got 23.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. So for the Knicks, Edey's checked in for Khalil Ware. And it's Mason in for Jones. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And it's Mason with the ball for New York. 8-point game. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. Pass to Edey. Here is Mason. He tries for 3. Rebound by Williams. Outside Odom. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Outside, Maxey. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Wallace looking for an opening. Outside Williams. Golden State moving it around. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Back to Wallace. And another one falls. is amazing. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Knicks trail by 10. He's guarded by Williams. Edey with a screen on Williams. The three is off. The Warriors have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Let's lose a three. It's good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now Edey.
Warriors foul. Now Mania. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Warriors leading by 12. The three doesn't go. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And he makes that one count.
And walking with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Warriors have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Defended by Odom. Now Edey. Layup, no good. 1:19 left in the fourth. Wallace outside. They set the pick. He drills the three.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Warriors.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. Now Williams. Strong move off the glass.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Here's Kolek. He's guarded by Williams. Good! And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And kept you for being a part of tonight.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For great.
Let's bring out the stuff for your
First third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
So here are the Jazz starting five. They've got Halliburton. He's out there with Josh Okogie. And it's Ayton in at the center position. Rebound Detroit. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
Pass to Heinrich. Out to the wing. The three is up. Counted from distance.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
And Detroit another three.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Back to Halliburton. Here's Okogie. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Pass to Harper. Here's Heinrich. Let's go with a three. And Detroit another three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. No good from outside. Detroit has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Well, Doris, Donovan Mitchell has really proven to be the kind of star you can build your team around.
Donovan Mitchell experienced a high level of winning as a young player, but he hasn't broken through and won a championship. So now every aspect of what he does is about making sure the group thrives. That's why you want to build around him.
Detroit leading by 4. Pass to Harper from outside the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
They just couldn't get into a rhythm offensively. They didn't shoot it well and also didn't get the best of looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
Oh, a really deep three that time. 12 points for him.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Detroit, second.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Over to the left wing. Utah moving the ball around. Intercepted. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Just showcasing his athleticism on that jam. Harper loves rising up and dropping the hammer.
Here's Halliburton. Yet to see a basket. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Detroit leading by 6. Here's Heinrich. This one for 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Waiting threes for them early.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Pulls up. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
This is just an extremely gifted passer. Halliburton's vision is elite.
From deep, Harper. Another 3 for Detroit.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Halliburton with the ball. The 3. It's rebounded by Heinrich.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Shoots over Ayton. That one's wide left. Jazz trail by 10. Now here's Halliburton. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. 7 points in the game.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Dunn right side. Pass to Aiden. And it's rejected.
Terrific awareness by Alex Sarr. That is protecting your rim, folks.
Here's Heinrich. Shot on the wing. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. Jazz trail by 8. Anderson's checked in for Detroit. Shannon comes in for Harper, then for Utah. Whitmore comes in for Dunn. And Miller subbed in for Okogie. .105 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Whitmore. And here's Aiden. Still without a bucket. Miller outside. Pass to Whitmore. Back to Miller. Lets the three fly. They grab their own miss. And Ayton with the stuff.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The three ball. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Inside, stolen by Anderson. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Jacks up a 3, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be back in a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Powell is out there with Nick Richards. And it's Shannon in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Detroit starting the second.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Oh, there's the alley. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference.
Substitution. Martin or top with more.
The Pistons lead by 9. Pack passes to Anderson. Here's Shannon. Pass to Powell. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. And Shannon gets it to go. And the Pistons lead by 12.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
To the inside. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Utah shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
At the line for the Jazz, or top, Martin, or top, one shot.
In today's game, it seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches, Doris.
It does, B.A. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense? Find the weakest target defensively and go at them.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Making a switch here. Kleber's checked in. Dunn, the pass to Miller. Launches a three. Connects from downtown. 10 points for him.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Draymond Green's talked about his mind for the game. He said, I've never been the tallest or the fastest. We all have gifts. My IQ is a gift that was enhanced by great coaches. I was taught the game properly, so I'm very fortunate and extremely thankful for the coaches that I've had in my life. Back to you.
Paying tribute. All right, thank you, Allie. Inside. Uses the glass on the layup.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Pass to Pack. Here's Harper. Detroit moving the ball around. Picked by Stewart. Takes a three. Utah grabs the miss.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Kleber outside. They set the pick. To the middle. There's the steal. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
Down low. Pass to Okogie. Hey, from beyond the arc. Richards pulls it in. Detroit leading by 10. Out left to the wing. Wide open look. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. To the right side. And another miss by Utah. For Detroit, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Dunn. Jazz trail by 12. Pass to Miller. And there's the screen. The three ball. Rebounded by the Pistons.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Here's Stewart. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. It up here with a break here. Let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Detroit, second.
Yeah, they were a fantastic passing team last year. It's part of the culture they're building. So many of their easy shots came at the end of a great assist.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the half. Jazz trail by 15. Up top, Ayton. Ayton with a screen. To the wing, right side. The three. The rebound by Detroit. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first half of basketball.
But trying to reply to the three on the other end just doesn't go down for him.
No good on the three.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Dunn. Utah moving the ball around. That's good from Ayton on the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Heinrich. Three-pointer off the mark. Jazz trail by 16. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Halliburton. Not a lot of room. Ayton finds Halliburton. This one for 3. Detroit with a rebound. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Harper. Oh, got a piece of it. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Detroit on top, up by 16. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Thanks for being with us, and let's get straight into it with the Players of the Week. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Why are you asking? I'm a little tired, but, I'm a busy man, Ernie. I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas. We got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Pistons.
The three-point chances have been there for them, and they've taken advantage.
Just watching the game, not even looking at the scoreboard, you can tell they're the better team tonight by a mile. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. The Pistons lead by 16. Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. They've got Josh Okogie. He's out there with Halliburton. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Halliburton outside. On the take. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the long J. 15 points in the game.
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
Defended by Dunn. Saw a screen to the paint. Stolen by Ayton. Dunn outside. Halliburton surveys the floor. Another 3 for Utah.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
From deep, Harper, and the three-pointer goes. Harper's got 8.
Oh, the rookie with the response from 3. Dylan Harper clapping back.
They set a pick. The 3 is up. A rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds in the game. Harper passes to Heinrich. And the Pistons, another 3.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Halliburton outside. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Heinrich. Fires for 3. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Drains the triple. He's got 21.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
The 3. The shot, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pass to Ayton. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. They get it back.
That's his shot. and one I'm sure he wants back.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved, Coutinho has improved, but we're not finished yet. Back to you.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And Detroit making a change here. Shannon's checked in. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 19. Dunn outside. And a miss there on the triple. Detroit has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Pass to Heinrich. Here's Shannon from behind the arc. And Detroit another 3.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Halliburton, the pass to Ayton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ayton's got 6.
Getting something that close to the cup is a win as far as possessions go.
Primarily seen as a scorer, Emmanuel Quickley's defense is often overlooked, Doris.
It is, B.A., and I think the first thing about his defensive effort is important, right? He works very hard. His navigation over screens. He's very quick with his rotation. He's a really long, rangy athlete. Couldn't agree more about being overlooked defensively.
Here's Okogie. Back to Halliburton. Ayton with a screen. Pulls it from the top of the key. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Utah. Substitution on the floor.
A minute 35 left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
To the left side wing. Pass to Anderson. Here's Powell. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Shannon. He has 6. Powell's shot is off. Hayes inside. Anderson covers. Hayes misses.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Back to Anderson. Here's Shannon. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Halliburton.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Kleba. Now here's Halliburton. Back to Whitmore. It's Robinson, high post, fades away, and the shot's good. Robinson's got his first points of the night.
You know, he had room to operate, but added a little fade on that shot just for good measure.
Here's Shannon, defended by Halliburton. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's his first trip to the line.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Terrence Shannon.
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. Good on both. 7 seconds left in the third. Jacks up a 3.
Screen! Mimi, I got it!
Yo, check Anderson.
Miller!
Watch the screen.
Oh, foul!
Yo, I think someone moved the basket.
Hey, yo, Andre!
Take a break.
Get this board, fellas. Get this board.
Set up, set up.
I got him.
Switch. Switch. Shot.
Pressure force, man. Oh, hit it, baby.
Shot.
Watch Hendrick. Corner.
Watch the roll. Step out.
Yo, set it up.
Let's go dig in.
Watch outside.
Screen coming.
Yeah.
D up on Tyrese. Watch the big coming.
We've got lots of games left, but it's already been a very interesting season so far.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Kevin. I've especially enjoyed, though, seeing the rookies get settled in. I mean, that's always something that I kind of prioritize in my observations. Just watching how these guys adjust to the pro game is always pretty fascinating to me.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Shepherd out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Fox. Then it's Bamba. Here's Kemp. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Lets it go with a three. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you. Down low. Here's Shepherd. Good on the bucket.
From what I've seen, Shepherd would rather shoot from distance, but he trusted himself inside that time.
Kempa screen on Edwards. Pass to Artest. Shoots the three. Sinks the triple.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Going inside. And it's sent back by Mutombo. The kick out to Anderson. Out to the wing. The tray. The shot. No good. Last game for the Heat, they picked up the win against the Pacers. One thing this team loves about Kevin Porter Jr., Clark, he scores the ball.
Yes, he does. He's a walking bucket. You know, we've seen him average about 20 per game for a season, and the one thing you don't have to worry about with Kevin Porter Jr., he's going to keep it in attack mode all the time.
Good on the triple.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
It's Edwards on the wing. To the middle. Second shot opportunity. And they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, and even though Bamba's going to have to add muscle, he's strong enough to power that one through the contact.
Bailey's checked in for the Heat. And that one falls for Bamba.
The raw talent Bamba has, just so impressive. A shot blocking specialist who also makes an impact on the offensive end.
Anderson, the bounce pass. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Heat trail by 3. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
In terms of free throw shooting, it could have been better, but I just felt last year they had a few guys who were off.
And their low post defense was so strong last season, as you pointed out, with their block ranking. Teams had a lot of problems bringing the ball inside against them every game. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Bamba. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Bamba's got 5 now.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And another 3 for Houston.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And another 3 for Houston.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Bamba, a screen on Kemp. On the top of the key, and the Heat get another bucket right there.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Anderson outside for the 3. And Bamba pulls it down. Miami's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. And again, Miami with the triple.
And I like how Shepherd keeps things simple. When he notices someone on his team is open, he is more than happy to move the ball.
Kemp misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Shepherd, the pass to Bamba. Up and in on the layup. Bamba's got 7 points in the game.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Rockets trail by 3. Now here's Anderson looking to end the run. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Houston making some changes. Mo Wagner's checked in for Mutombo. Villanueva comes in for Kemp. And Glenn Robinson III is subbed in for Artest. They swipe it. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. Giannis Antetokounmpo talked about what keeps him going. He said the most important thing is to stay humble. At the end of the day, I realized that I wasn't supposed to be here. I'm just happy, and I always want to be better and do better for my team. And that's what gives me joy. Back to you guys.
You know, you got to respect that mindset. Allie, we appreciate the report. And he's got his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good. George Hill's checked in for Houston. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Pass to Bailey. Smith sets the pick for Bailey. Offensive rebound. Jokic on the follow.
And how about the instincts there? Jokic with a great nose for the ball.
And here's Hill, who will bring it up for Houston. Robinson kicks to Hill. Over to the wing. Inside. And there's Wagner on the assist by Villanueva.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Hill against Ford. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Wagner. And there's another one for the Heat.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And I tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in a tie. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Charlie Villanueva out there with Robinson. Then it's Barnes. Then it's George Hill. And it's Wagner in at the center position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Outside, Edwards. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Jokic high post. Shoots over Wagner. It's rebounded by Houston.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And the big fella Alex R showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Outside Robinson. It's back to Hill. Villanueva with a screen on 4. Pass to Villanueva. The kick out to Barnes. 6 to shoot. It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession.
And they were in the top 10 in blocks. That was the core element of their squad, keeping bodies in the paint and preventing those easy buckets.
And of all the things they did well last season, their defense stands out. Those steal numbers you brought up speak to the effort they put into their defense. Changes. Bamba is checked in for Jokic. Bass comes in for Smith. And Shepard subbed in for TJ Ford. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. 3 on the clock. Here's our test. Off target from three-point range. Looking at Miami, they took their win in their last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Here's Shepard. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Edwards defending. Hands it from downtown. 18 points for him. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Pass to our test. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Now Hill. Nothing on the board. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Edwards looking it over. Here's Bass. Drops in the layup for 2.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Heat. Bamba's got his 6th rebound on the night. The Heat trailing. Pass to Edwards. Out left to the wing. No one near Shepard as he lets it go. Here is Bass. Now Shepard. Here's the 3. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. And here is Hill. Lets it go from deep. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
For the Rockets, Tom Bowie's checked in for Perkins. And it's Anderson in for George Hill. Pass to Shepard. Here's Bailey. Stolen by Artest. To the wing right side. Anderson right side. And Ace Bailey picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Anthony Morrow's checked in for the Heat.
In for Miami, number 24, Anthony Morrow.
Tip passes to Anderson. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
The Heat trail by 8. Pulls up. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. 10 points for him. Houston's gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Miami's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. All alone. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor. Rockets leading by 7. 1:27 left in the first half of the game. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Shepard, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Crafty work there by Shepard to draw the whistle while in the act of shooting.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
And the first one at the line is good.
You really like the intensity and focus Shepard brings to both ends of the floor.
And so he hits both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And it's Anderson with the ball for Houston. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks in Milwaukee. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. He's checked in for Anthony Morrow. .109 left in the second quarter. Mutombo, and Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Fox passes to Shepard. Puts up a 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Mutombo. Tries again. Here's Kemp. That one's off. Still out of sync. The Heat have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Shepard with the ball. Bamba a screen on Kemp. Shepard. 3 seconds left. And the dunk by Bamba.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and just not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break.
Happy to have you with us. Let's start things off with our Players of the Week. For the West, LeBron James.
Well, LeBron has won this award so many times, he's probably got a separate house just for his trophies. A multi-generational talent who can dominate every facet of the game.
Without a doubt, one of the best to ever do it. Some would argue the best. I would say that it's close, but he hasn't reached over the top for me yet.
Circling back to our featured game, the Miami Heat find themselves in a pretty even matchup.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who are brought up playing the game this way.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And here's Anderson on the floor for Miami. We've got Anthony Edwards. He's out there with Shepard. Fox is out there with Bamba. Pass to Shepard. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 6 points for Reed Shepard.
One thing Shepard brings is efficiency. As a jump shooter, pretty rare for someone his age.
The 3-ball. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Miami's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. To the right side. He trains the quick shot. 17 points in the game. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Takes the 3. Rebound by the Heat. Bamba's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Outside Artest. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Fox with the screen for Shepard. And the Heat, another 3.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Here. Bailey's checked in. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Anderson outside. They need this. Drills it from outside. 33 points for him.
He's doing everything he can, though he might have to do even more.
And again, Miami with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
3-pointer. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
Miami leading by 4. Here's Shepard. He's got 12. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
That's clearly a recent trend. Big guys who can shoot it from distance.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Houston Rockets. From 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
He'd have gone a spotless 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. Shepard, that's good.
Perfect start coming out of the half. Really like the execution.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kemp. Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they will start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee. Then on Tuesday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Hill, he's checked in for the Rockets, and it's good for 2.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Outside Artest. Now here's Anderson. The open shot, Artest. And Bamba pulls it down.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Lets the 3 fly. Connects from 3-point range. And now it's a 12-point Heat lead.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
You have the Capital News. Next sector. We have Dexter.
Now Anderson. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. Got plenty of time to get back in it.
Outside Artest. The Rockets with another miss.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Pass to Shepard. Heat moving the ball around. No good on the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Bucket is good. Kemp's got his second bucket tonight.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Please give a big round of applause for your next team.
Houston with a big group substitution here. Mo Wagner's checked in for Mutombo. Villanueva comes in for Sean Kemp. Glenn Robinson, the third, is checked in for Ron Artest. And it's Barnes in for Hill. Smith checked in for Miami. Morrow comes in for Edwards. And Morrow has it in the corner. Pass to Bailey. Now Shepard knocks down the three ball. Shepard's got 20 points.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Back to Anderson. And Villanueva kicks to Anderson. Barnes outside. Wagner with a screen for Barnes. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
There's 18 seconds left in the third. Shepard with the ball. 20 points for him. 4 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Here's Villanueva, and the three ball is good. Villanueva's got 8 points. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Heat out front, they lead by 12. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Trust it. Good to great. Good to great. Don't settle for average shots. Move it.
Well, Coach Spo instructing his guys, Greg, to just take great shots.
I mean, no reason to rush into a bad shot, especially with 24 seconds to work with.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Charlie Villanueva. He's out there with Mo Wagner. Robinson is out there with George Hill. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Rockets trail by 12. Outside Robinson. Launches it. And again for 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Smith with a screen on Robinson. Bailey with a wide open look. Off target with his 3. And here's Hill, who will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. This one for 3. Rebound by Smith. Miami leading by 9. Pass to Jokic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Jokic forcing his way to the line that time.
Shooting for Miami, Nikola Jokic. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
You have to find Nikola Jokic fascinating. The uniqueness of his skill set makes him an unpredictable element on the floor.
Mutombo, he's checked in for the Rockets. Barnes comes in for Glenn Robinson III. And Jokic drops them both. Rockets trail by 11. It's back to Hill. Barnes looking around. Mutombo sets a screen from downtown. Barnes can't get it to go. Here's Shepard. Back to Edwards. Pass to Jokic. A rebound by Villanueva. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And the basket by Mutombo.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
The Heat leading by 9. Villanueva covering. Rockets with the rebound. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Over in the corner, Barnes. Outside Hill. Pass to Mutombo. Launches a 3. Buries it from three-point range. He has 45 points.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Bamba sets a screen. And right on target with the swish. And the Heat lead by 8.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
Hill kicks to Barnes. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Houston.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Outside Hill. Barnes outside. Villanueva against Bamba. 5 to shoot. For 3. Barnes. Off target from outside.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Trained from outside.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He knows every possession is critical now. Houston making some changes. Sean Kemp, he's checked in for Villanueva. Artest comes in for Matt Barnes. And it's Anderson in for Hill. The Heat also with a sub. Fox is checked in. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. Coach implored them to stay locked in mentally, telling the squad, quote, "I know you're tired, but we cannot make costly mistakes." It was a simple but important message.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Edwards defending. Off the glass.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now Shepard. Got it to go off the glass.
And when Shepherd is on offensively, he is dangerous, capable of being very efficient on the floor.
Kemba screen on Edwards. And good. He hits it again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. The Heat leading by 9. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Bamba a screen on Kemp. And Shawn Kemp picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside box. Here's Shepherd. He's covered by Anderson. Pocket 4. And it doesn't go. He gets trailed by 9. Fires the 3. That's off.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
41 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Bamba setting the pick for Shepherd. Outside Edwards. Fox fires. And down goes the 3.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
So Miami takes this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. It's really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
got quite a game in store for us tonight. Two of the top teams in the Eastern Conference.
Well, you know what they say, B.A. To be the best, you got to beat the best. I'm sure that's what both teams are thinking, so I expect them to be highly motivated.
So a look at our starters for the Wizards. They've got Kyle Anderson, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the shooting guard position. Here's Francis. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. For three, just 4 to shoot. Now Milwaukee moving it up. Here's Thompson over Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson's shot is off. And SGA has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Pass to Francis. Here's West. About a minute into this first quarter. SGA against Castle. Stolen by Castle. Down low. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
SGA passes to Francis. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just over a minute and a half in. With the floater. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. Coach talked about avoiding bumping Brunson on drives. He told me sometimes Jalen moves into defenders and you can almost pull the chair if you remove yourself. Let him slip his momentum in a direction without allowing him to revert to shooting. We think it can make a difference. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Francis, the pass to Hibbert. Here's Francis. Pass to Hibbert. Here's West, covered by Duren. Inside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
The Wizards trail by 5. And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Stephon Castle, number 1.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. To the wing on the left. Washington moving the ball around. Here's Francis. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Hibbert. Deflected.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Dunleavy. Drops in the layup for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Wizards. Looking for their first basket of the game. Pass to Francis. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. They set the pick. Shot to stop the run. 5 on the clock. Here's Anderson. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. When it comes to this time of the season, Grant, what are teams most focused on?
Well, B.A., it's getting the defense in order. That's a priority. An offensive system can take some time to perfect, but a team has to sort out its defensive identity early.
And Anderson drops them both. And here's Castle. He's scoreless. Rebounded by West.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Outside, SGA. Here's Francis. Back to SGA. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Now Thompson. Pass to Castle. From the arc. Sinks the tray.
And as we see more of Castle, expect that J to get better.
Now here's SGA. Here's Francis. He's guarded by Castle. Back to SGA. There's a screen. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Castle to the inside. Nails the baby hook. He has 7.
They're really working the paint now.
The Wizards trail by 10. And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So both teams making some changes here. .146 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Smith nails it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Milwaukee leading by 7. Here's Chalmers. Smith outside. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup is good.
A tricky cover. Gilgeous-Alexander is a talented finisher inside.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Duren. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Count it. 9 points in the game.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Wizards trail by 7. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hibbert. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Here's Chalmers. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Milwaukee out in front, up 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off. Jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. We've got Smith, and it's West in at the 3. Three-pointer, no good. The Bucks leading by 5. Here's Smith. Santos pulls it in.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Down low. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. The Wizards, second.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Here's Chalmers. No made baskets yet. Pass to Smith. Here's Chalmers. Takes a 3. Sinks it from distance. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
The 3 is up. Shot's good by Granger.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Really left him alone that time. Chalmers has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, after a bad start, he looks like a different player right now.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, the Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Guys, back to you.
Leveraging that tall timber. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
To the paint. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And when a team is able to play different ways with lineup versatility, how valuable is that to you as a coach?
Well, look, B.A., the best teams simply have to be able to win in different ways. They've got to be able to win with their offense, win with their defense. They've got to be able to win in an up-tempo game. They've got to be able to win in a grinded-out half-court game. If you've only got one way you can win, the best opponents will be able to take that away. Versatility is a must.
change here for Milwaukee.
Substitution on the court.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Dunleavy passes to Harris. Duran the screen. Castle on the wing. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Castle's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, when I watch Castle play, continuing to grow that jump shot is crucial to his development.
The three, Smith. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Castle outside. Inside. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Pass to West. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Smith over Harris. Smith no good. Milwaukee leading by 7. Castle outside. From 6 feet away, it's tipped. Right side Anderson. And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul of the game. And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Thompson, he's checked in for Harris. Here's Francis. No points yet. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Francis. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Here's Francis. And again, Washington, no good. And the ball out of play. The Wizards will have it. And let's see what Washington has coming up. On Tuesday, they go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic. Then on Monday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And looking at the Heat matchup, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
Wizards trail by 7. Hibbert passes to Francis. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Castle. Soft touch off the glass. Castle's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, Castle got out in transition and ends up getting trusted with finishing the fast break, which he does.
Here's Francis with the drive, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Castle outside. There's a screen to the middle. A rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Wizards trail by 7. Left side Anderson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shooting for Washington, Kyle Anderson at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Anderson. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Thompson with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Castle with it. He has 7. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. He's got 13.
He's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Here's Francis. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. It goes on Stephon Castle.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
These are his first free throws of the game.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. He hits the second from the line.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
And he nails the third.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
They get the rebound. Castle outside. Goes back up. Yep, that one's good. Castle's got 9.
And good to see Castle capitalizing from the mid-range. He knows he needs to keep hitting these shots.
Francis, pass to Anderson. To the paint. Here's Hibbert. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Hibbert's gotten his second bucket of the game.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. And here's Thompson. He's scoreless. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of this one. To the inside. Just 5 on the clock. The jump hook. And that one's good. He's got 15. Here's Hibbert. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
As a defender, you have to get more physical with him in the post.
Yeah, once he gets the ball in that spot, help has to be very quick to rotate over.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Bucks ahead, leading by 5. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Milwaukee Bucks.
One thing in their favor, they're taking care of that basketball shot. In a close game, that can make all the difference.
No question about it. Their execution has been exceptional. All right, let's switch it over. See what the fans are posting on social media. All right, fellas, we've got a question from Crossover Zeddy. Shaq is the Diesel. Kenny is the Jet. Why doesn't Ernie have a nickname?
Ernie does have a nickname. It's EJ.
Those are just initials, Shaq.
Oh, like MJ?
I still don't think that's a nickname, but I think we can all agree EJ is the MJ of studios.
And you could just call me the Elevator.
Ooh, Elevator Ernie.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Bucks leading by 5. Sar Thompson out there with Stephon Castle. Then there's Jalen Duren, and it's Dunleavy in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Here's Dunleavy.
Oh, nice one-handed jam here, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Washington has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Francis. Back to SGA. Here's Hibbert, covered by Duren. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Well, Grant, for a late first-round pick, Cam Thomas is a certified bucket.
Yeah, B.A., he's got every shot in the book. And he's still rounding out the other aspects of his game. But if you need to score, that he can provide.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, guys. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I tried hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you.
The drive for greatness. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half, and you're looking confident.
Pass to Francis. Back to SGA. There's a screen. And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Well, look, their ball security has been non-existent. They have to calm down and do a better job taking control of the ball.
Look now at the leaderboard to see which teams have the toughest defenses this past season. In the 3rd spot, the Bucks.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Francis. He's got 5. Just 5 to shoot. And again, Washington, no good. Three-pointer. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Hibbert passes to SGA. Here's Francis. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside, Anderson to stop the run. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 15.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Francis. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. That one goes in.
So graceful with the teardrop.
Milwaukee leading by 13. Now Thompson. Still no points. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Just their second turnover of the game. Impressive how mistake-free they've been.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Smith's checked in. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Smith, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Francis. He's got 7. Pass to Smith. The shot. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Smith's got his third basket on the night right there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Castle outside. Smith outside. Back to Castle. And Milwaukee tacks on 2 more.
Yeah, nice pass by Smith. I mean, putting his teammate in position to score.
Wizards trail by 13. Pass to West. Now here's Smith from outside the arc. Drills it from deep. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Washington's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to West. Now Smith. His first shot coming late. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Duran's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Thompson. And he banks in the layup.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
The Wizards trail by 12. Outside, Anderson. Francis, pass to Anderson. Tipped. Here's Francis. He has 7. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Anderson passes to Francis. And again, Washington, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Smith. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. puts up a deep three. And so it's Milwaukee going into the break up 12. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back with you shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist to the game presented by State Farm.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Smith, and it's West in at the small forward. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. SGA's got his fifth assist in this one. Pass to Chalmers. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Fry passes to Chalmers. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Wizards trail by 12. Pass to Smith. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Inside. Santos, good.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
The bank shot, no good.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Outside, SGA, picked by Smith. Let's go with a three, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. To hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. So it's Milwaukee now. Now they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. On the wing, Richardson. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
After just one turnover in the first half, he just keeps giving it away here in the second. You cannot keep making these careless mistakes.
The Wizards trail by 7. To the left wing. Here's West. Off target from outside.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
On the wing, Richardson. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Chalmers. And it's off from three-point range. Outside, SGA. Pass to Smith. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Chalmers. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Bucks lead by 10.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
And that one drops for him.
A crafty finisher. Smith has a variety of ways he can finish a drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Smith. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's West. Picked by Smith. Right wing. Lets it fly. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Listen, it's a team sport. But without him, this deficit would be a lot bigger.
Outside Richardson. Now Duren. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
At 6'11", it's a short trip for Duren up to the rim, and the rookie powers it down with enthusiasm.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Change it up. Here's Francis. Outside Anderson. Outside SGA. Shot clock at 5. Jacks up a 3. Shot's no good. Milwaukee leading by 12. Castle outside. From 8 feet. No good. For the Wizards, this one not looking good. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
You can't give a shooter that kind of look on the perimeter. I don't care who it is.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Bucks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Jams it home!
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
launches it off the glass.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Castle with it. Driving inside. Tries the spin move. And a one-handed slam.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Bucks.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Shot and game clock separated by 5.
An effective stopper at the rim. Duran sure knows how to use those long arms.
Thompson scanning the floor. So this one belongs to the Bucks. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now to present our player of the game.
We know these Two teams rack up the assists. Here we go. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Mikal Bridges. King is out there with Donovan Clingan. Then it's Spears. Ginobili the pass to Wembanyama. That falls nicely that time for Manu Ginobili.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
For 3, the rebound by Johnson. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Mark Daigneault gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Tonight, his team has a huge assignment, containing all-star guard Devin Booker. He told me Devin is as good as it gets at the 2. He's always applying pressure. His shooting is great, but we don't talk about Book's ball handling enough. He is lethal in that regard as well. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie.
The great dish. Spears can create for himself and others.
It's Ginobili on the wing. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Jeremiah Fears.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
This is his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Bridges outside. Misses the 3. And here are the Thunder now. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad. Ginobili the pass to Johnson. The Thunder with another miss. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Bridges outside. Trains the three-pointer. 9 points in the game so far. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Ginobili outside. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Pass to Wembanyama. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Wembanyama's got his second basket of the night. The Raptors with the lead. Now Fears. 9 points last game out. That bucket in no time at all.
He has come out with a scorer's mentality. 4 of 5 to start. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. Number 1, the Raptors. Second, the Thunder.
You love when you get these two teams together. Just an absolute shootout because both of them can put up a ton of points.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Thunder trailing by 4. And here is Ginobili. And Wembanyama outside. Manu Ginobili on the wing. Wembanyama sets a screen for Ginobili. And the 3 off target. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Tim, one of the most dangerous scorers in the NBA, Devin Booker.
Well, he is smooth, Kevin. He makes it look easy, but developing that kind of offensive skill set is anything but.
Here's Klingon. Still yet to score. Shot from the wing. He can't get it to go. So the Thunder, their last game, a loss to the Clippers.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Well, they say film doesn't lie, and you could just imagine these guys watching this film. It's going to be an ugly sight for sure.
Releases, and it's King with the rebound. Toronto leading by 7. Klingon with it. Bogut on him. Here's Bridges. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, my thing is, and Kobe said it too, inspiring the youth is everything. A kid grows up and is like, man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him. And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. Back to you, Kevin.
Truly a role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Raptors.
They look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Teams changing it up here.
Shooting 3.
That's good from Johnson. Well, Greg, hadn't this been a fun season so far? And it feels like the highlights just become more and more spectacular.
And that's because these guys are so competitive, trying to constantly one-up each other, and the fans are the beneficiaries.
Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. 1:49 left in the first quarter of the game. Toronto leading by 6. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Larry Johnson.
Just doing the job on the back door.
And it's in there. Johnson's got 5 now.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Here's Podziemski. Henderson defending. Here's the screen. Klingon, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And this young man lives on the offensive glass. Tough to stop Klingon when he's that close.
Here's Raja. That 3 off the mark. Raptors have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Hits the three-point bomb.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
It's Henderson on the wing. He's defended by Podziemski. Henderson right side. Pass to Raja. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pitt. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Toronto in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
It's reflected in their assist totals. This is a great start offensively.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Mozgov is out there with Martin. Then there's Brandon Podziemski, and it's Brandon in at point guard. Henderson passes to Wembanyama. Henderson outside. It's O.J. Mayo on the wing. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Outside, Martin. Mozgov sets a screen for Martin from 12 feet out, and he nails the jumper. Martin's got the lead up to 13 now for the Raptors. Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Ellison, still without a basket. Henderson passes to Mayo. Podziemski with it. Now Henderson defending. Podziemski's shot is good.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Toronto working the ball around now. Ogman's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 15. Mayo kicks to Henderson. Back to Mayo. Lets the three fly. And the rebound goes to Martin.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Pass to Wembanyama. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Now Martin. Here's Podziemski. Buries the long-range jumper. Podziemski's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Both teams deciding to change it up. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
And when you look at their block totals from last year, I really love how this team protected the rim.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Thunder. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. And again, unable to change momentum here.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Pass to Fears. Lets it go with the 3. Clingan with it. Wembanyama on him. Second chance shot. Clingan's shot is off.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Nail from three-point land.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Fears with it. No scoring in this one. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
3 points.
Well, it's certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
Henderson passes to Johnson. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
No one covering. 6 points for him.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
Here's Fears. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
Mikal Bridges checked in for Toronto. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
My favorite thing about Jeremiah Fears, he has a knack for coming through in clutch moments, and you need that from someone who's naturally ball dominant.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties, and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Guys?
You just want a fair fight. Okay, thank you, Allie.
Sometimes trailing in a game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
to the left wing. Shoots the three. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown. And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
The three. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And wasn't sure he could keep up the pace he set from three-point range in that first, but boy, has he ever.
A three ball. And it's Johnson again missing. Raptors leading by 22. 34 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
To end the run, he lays it in. He's got 8.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. The Raptors out in front, delivering the blowout. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Taking a look here at the Thunder, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see who performs well late in a tight game.
Invaluable information, no doubt. And looking now at that first half, anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong for the Thunder.
I give credit to their opponent, forcing shooters off their spots, making them uncomfortable.
Yeah, it looks like these guys came in unprepared for that.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. The Thunder shooting 28%, a rocky performance for them offensively. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Bogut. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Ginobili. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now Fears. Good on the three-point shot. 33 points for him.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
Ginobili outside. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Raptors.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Connects again from distance.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Johnson outside. Back to Ginobili. Wembanyama outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Toronto's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Ginobili against Bridges. To the paint. Here's King. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific
second half run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Take a look now at Victor Wembanyama's numbers. Last season, he played outstanding, 5th in blocks, and he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage, able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And he was a shot blocking machine last season for sure. As you said, top 5 in the league. He gave ground to absolutely no one. Ginobili the pass to Wembanyama. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
But LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be. What will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
Ginobili the pass to Wembanyama. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili. Ginobili's got his 3rd assist on the night. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And again for 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A 3 from Wembanyama. And again, it's Oklahoma City with a 3.
That's 5 threes for him tonight and his 3rd of the half.
3-pointer. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Johnson outside. Shoots over Bridges. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Spears. Takes a 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Ginobili looking around. Wembanyama outside. From outside, off the mark. Here's the Raptors with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. They set the pick. Here's Spears. Kept alive.
Using all of that size to create leverage and rip down that board.
Here's Wembanyama. And he banks in the layup. Wembanyama's got 17 now.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. it's both teams making substitutions here. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for the Raptors.
And a lot of shots from long distance. They're trying to stretch out the D and force them to cover out in space. And a lot of times that enables an offense to get some opportunities to attack in the paint.
Mozgov passes to Green. Here's Augman. Back to Green. Pass to Mozgov. Here's Augman. Buries it from 3-point range. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a 3-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Johnson can't hit.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Driving the lane, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 7 from 3-point range here in quarter number 3. He's defended by Podziemski. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. Number 1, the Raptors. In third, the Thunder.
The percentage each of these teams shot was just outstanding. I mean, that's a result of unselfishness and great offensive rhythm.
Kenyon Martin, he's checked in for Dante Green. Raptors shooting 65%, an outstanding offensive display from them. There's the triple. Augman's shot is off. And for the Thunder, they're shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Here's Barrows. He's defended by Podziemski. Will it go? Pass to Raja. Henderson against Mozgov. Here's Ellison. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, easy call.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for 2, Ellison.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Daniels is checked in for Oklahoma City. He's off on the second. It's been all Raptors. Pass to Martin. Down low. Stolen by Henderson. Buries it down low. Henderson's got his first basket of the night.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Here's Brandon. Count that one.
Terrell Brandon.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. The Raptors out in front, running away with it. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Martin. He's out there with Mozgov. And it's Podziemski in at the shooting guard position. Henderson outside. Pass to Barrows. Back to Henderson. Wembanyama sets a screen for Henderson. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. This seems to be an era, Tim, of parity in the NBA, but some say there has been a lack of rivalries as well, kind of the culprit.
Well, I think it's tough to have rivalries as often now because you need some sort of a history in the postseason, and I just don't think we've had it. Kevin, also, I think it's because some of the stars have changed teams as frequently as they have, makes those rivalries less likely.
Can you think of the last real rivalry we've had in the postseason, even going to the finals?
I think it has to be Steph's Golden State Warriors and LeBron's Cleveland Cavaliers, 4 straight finals appearances.
Pass to Ogman. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's the three. Ellison with the rebound. Ellison's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Barrows the pass to Henderson. Thomas feeling it out a bit. Wembanyama, that's for 2. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
It's stolen. And here we go. Fast break. Henderson's got it. Yep, that one goes in there.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
And that's why coaches hate live ball turnovers. Quite often, they lead to great opportunities the other way.
Beyond the arc. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Henderson passes to Thomas. Here's Wembanyama. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. So both teams making some changes here. Toronto's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. 3-pointer, Martin bangs home the trifecta. Martin's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Raptors.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Got that one up quick.
Just an excellent feel for the game. Scoot Henderson understands how offense is played.
They set the screen. Pass to Brandon. Outside, Green. Now Martin. Lets it fly from 18. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. 10 points for Kenyon Martin.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
The Raptors have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. You know, Tim, you hear some players now feeling they're being unfairly criticized. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I do believe it can get personal at times, but listen, if you are in this league, I think it helps to have thick skin because you are going to be criticized from time to time.
But players do pay attention, don't they? They know what's being said and written.
They pay a lot more attention than they let on, Kevin, believe me. And if they're not listening, somebody in their inner circle is. I promise you that.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Thunder. Ginobili comes in for Henderson. And the free throw, no good. Toronto's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Mozgov. To the middle, here's Green. And Green slams it in.
If you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for Oklahoma City. It's good from long range.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Here's Ogman, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Johnson.
Remaining in the game.
6 to shoot. There's the three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. 1:50 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Mozgov. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
Now here's Green, off target from outside.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Raptors.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. Now, here's Green. Mozgov, a screen on Wembanyama. Here's Green, Crew on the 14-footer.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Here's Wembanyama for three.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Well, it's the biggest reason they have the lead right now. They have just been flat out the more physical team.
Here's Brandon. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Paul, what a great team effort defensively. What were the points of emphasis?
You know, we do a great job of helping one another and being in gaps. And, you know, if we're going to get beat, it's going to have to be, you know, beaten by contested shots and the ball being swung. You know, so that's what we had to do. We had to sit down, guard guys, and, you know, make them play on the offensive end as a team.
Defense certainly has to be a full team effort, and it paid off tonight. Thanks, Paul.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action. Well, on the court tonight, Grant, a lot of talent, but also some inexperience.
Well, B.A., these teams are young. Yes, they are. But here's a chance for them both to get a little more seasoning and continue to develop their respective games.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. They've got Goran Dragic. Serge Ibaka is out there with Thompson. And it's Divac in at the center position, locking down the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Over to the wing. Here's Francis. Thompson pulls it in. Here's Orlando. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Pass to Francis. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Here's West. Here's Hibbert. He picked up 10 in his last game. Second chance effort, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Back to Dragic. Shoots over Anderson. Dragic misses. For Washington, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And it's Washington on the break. Pass to Hibbert. And the layup is good off the glass.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
For Orlando, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Dragic outside. Down low. Divac. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Ryan Keefe. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him. And Coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if Coach's message resonates. EA, back to you.
Allie, thank you.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Pass to Francis. Takes the three. Drops in the three.
Now you can see the excitement with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. So young and yet so gifted as a passer.
Ibaka with a screen on Anderson. Anderson against Thompson. Into the lane. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The fancy dribbling from Thompson. I mean, showing he's not afraid to take some risk on offense.
Pass to West. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Anderson. Washington moving the ball around. Here's Francis. Just 5 on the clock. Here's SGA. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Launches it from deep. Offensive board. Here's Ibaka. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
SGA deciding where to go with it. Lets the three fly. Francis can't get it to go.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Off the mark there with a three.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
14 feet away. It's rebounded by Washington. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they definitely made some plays, but never got into any kind of rhythm and just couldn't keep up.
I'll tell you, that's a great way to put it, because I thought they were all over the place. They never settled into any kind of rhythm.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Francis. Pulls up, high post. It's rebounded by Divac.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Anderson pulls it down.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Pass to West. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Anderson. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's West. Anderson for three. And again, Washington, no good. And here's Dragic. No good there. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Wizards out in front, leading by 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
We've got Smith, and it's Armstrong in at the 1. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
Rising up. Knipple really showing his verticality.
The Wizards with a lead. Out to the right wing. Pass to Armstrong. Here's Milicic. Here's Armstrong. Fires it. Another shot. A nice shot by Milicic. Milicic has got his first 2 points of the night.
This is how you make an impact on the offensive glass. Bring that intensity.
Back to Clarkson. Pass to Scola. Here's the pick. Back to Clarkson. From downtown, he buries it from 3. Clarkson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, the one thing about Clarkson, a little bit inconsistent from deep, so that's a welcome sight for his team.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Smith no good. If they score here, they're back in front.
And they've been waiting to retake this lead for a bit.
Here's Zerbiak. No made baskets yet. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Scola. Here's Zerbiak to the inside. Here's Nurkic. Picked his pocket. Here's Armstrong. To the right side. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's West. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. The Wizards, second.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Well, Orlando's shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
And so now a timeout call by Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Clarkson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dragic outside to the paint. Here's Divac. Shot is good. Dragic making the play. Dragic has got 3 assists in the game.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
Pass to Smith from deep. And it's Dragic with the rebound.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And he knocks down the first one. Wow, the fans are loud in here tonight, Doris. Early season hype is all around us.
This building feels electric right now. Listen, the standings are wide open. Hope is in the air. It's contagious.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And it's Clarkson missing.
Oh, he had all the room he needed, just failed to convert it.
Here's SGA. Oh, yes, the turnaround. And the Wizards lead by 1.
You know, that's the turnaround jumper, one of the toughest shots in the game to defend, and he pulled it off perfectly right there.
Screen by Ibaka. Dragic passes to Divac. The rebound by the Wizards.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Here's Hibbert. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And it's a 3-point Wizard lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Brian, back over to you.
A new school approach. Thank you, Allie. And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
They took the season series against this opponent last year. High-profile games are the best.
Magic making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Third is Serge Ibaka.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Francis. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's West. It's rebounded by Divac. Divac got his 5th rebound in this one. And the jam by Ibaka.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Pass to Hibbert. Fades back. Orlando with the rebound. And there's 1:45 left in the second. Well, when you think about Cam Thomas, Doris, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
Well, it's the first thing that comes into Cam's mind, and that's put the ball in the basket. And the ability to do it from range or off the bounce, this guy is a special offensive player.
Orlando shooting their first free throw tonight.
Shooting for Orlando, Vlade Divac. One shot.
The Wizards trail by 4. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's West. Outside, Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. Ibaka against Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Washington, no good. Orlando leading by 4. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
They set the pick. Back to Dragic. Fires from the wing. And it's Orlando with another.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Francis. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 seconds left in the second quarter. Now here's Anderson. They need this. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Dragic outside. Pass to Divac. That one falls. Great assist by Dragic. Dragic has got his 7th assist here tonight. And so it's Orlando up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, you hold the lead now, but how do you build on that as the game continues?
Just keep being aggressive. I thought we did a good job defensively, so we just got to keep being aggressive and making plays.
A lot of times defense leads to offense. Thanks, Joel.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
Oh, he does a lot for this team. Controls the pace, keeps everyone involved, and then he can score.
He has a great mix of point guard qualities. Makes this offense almost impossible to stop. And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Orlando Magic.
I love their game plan. Work the rock inside until someone stops it.
It's a simple, direct strategy, Shaq. And when you can pull it off, it gives you a multitude of options offensively.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Wizards trail by 8. On the court for the Magic, we've got Amen Thompson. He's out there with Serge Ibaka, and it's Divac in at the center position. Pass to SGA. Kicks it out to Anderson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Washington needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Orlando ball.
And let's see what Washington has coming up. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. Then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic and the Dallas Mavericks.
And that game against the Rockets, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
Dragic outside. Screen by Ibaka to the middle. There's the drive and the jam by Ibaka.
This team looks so focused out there trying to increase their lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Gilgeous-Alexander against Dragic. They set a pick. Inside. It's tipped. Ibaka with a steal. On the wing, Thompson. Out to the wing. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. He has 7.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Francis. Back to SGA. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 5 rebounds tonight. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
Magic leading by 13. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, Doris, offensive rebounding was down for a few years, but it's making a comeback.
What teams realize, Brian, is that you can absolutely corner crash, create extra opportunities for yourself without putting your defense at a deficit.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Francis. Outside, Anderson. Outside, SGA. Pass to Francis. From deep, SGA. Great touch from deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from 3.
SGA covering. Screen by Ibaka to the inside. And the jam by Ibaka.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Pass to West. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Back to SGA. They set the pick. Down low. Stolen. Thompson with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Now Dragic. Fires from deep. Anderson pulls it down.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Francis. Back to SGA. SGA doubled. Shot clock at 3. And there's Anderson. That one's good. On the assist by SGA. SGA's got his 3rd assist of the night. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. That's right. change here. Smith's checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Clarkson's checked in. Orlando leading by 12. To the middle. And the jam by Ibaka.
Well, Jordan Clarkson's improved his ability to run the offense. How about that pass, guys?
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have one, possibly two stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Back to you guys.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Right wing. He shoots. Smith no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Clarkson. The three from Thompson. Rebounded by West. Wizards trail by 16. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Smith. Here's Hibbert. Washington moving the ball around. Here's West. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Pass to West. 46 seconds left in the third. The three, Smith. And again, Washington, no good.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
Thompson with another miss. Washington has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Smith outside. They still need this. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Hibbert's gotten his third basket of the night. And so it's Orlando in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Game to become competitive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Smith, and it's West in at the three. That's the group for Washington right now. Pass to Knipple. Here's Scola. And here's Nurkic. Here's Zerbiak. 5 on the clock. Misses off the left iron. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Wizards. They trail by 16. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Count the basket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Fires the three, knocks down the triple, and the Magic lead by 17.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
To the paint. Here's Knipple. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Substitution on the court.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Pass to Granger. Washington moving the ball around. Here's West. Here's the three. Pure from three-point range.
Boy, this guy not necessarily a knockdown threat from deep, but when you give him that type of room, he will make you pay.
Devon's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to West. Fires the three. Orlando with the rebound. Devon's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's West. SGA finds Smith. Offline with a three.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
To the middle. Here's Zerbiak. And the layup falls. And the Magic lead by 21.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Smith passes to SGA. Back to Smith. Over to the left wing. Here's West. The Wizards with another miss. Magic leading by 21. Here's Knipple. Down low. Pass to Zerbiak. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league...
Shoot that!
Yo, set it up!
Scholar!
Luis, get to the block, baby! Hey, yo, Granger, let him shoot it!
Yep.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose. Well, welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Reza Shea is out there with Jackson. Then it's Owens. Then there's Carter. And it's Pena in at the 5, home in the paint. Reza Shea with it, defended by Turkoglu. Inside, here's Pena, and he drops in the layup off the glass. We are really in the thick of the regular season now, Greg. Do you like what you've seen so far?
Absolutely. You can tell that everyone came to play this year. The game just keeps getting more advanced, and the skill level continues to rise.
Offensive rebound. It's deflected. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Carter with the bounce pass. Owens passes to Pena. And here's Carter. Reza Shea wide open. That's in there. Carter with the assist.
A true highlight of Reza Shea's game, his ability to just knock it down from beyond.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Pass to Jackson. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Pena. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Turkoglu. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Well, it took them 5 tries, but they showed they can make a basket, I guess.
Boston leading by 5. And defensively, man, the Celtics sure switch a lot.
Yeah, that strategy is the norm in the NBA. They have versatile defenders to do it, though, and it's still a big part of how they stifle their opponent's three-point shooting.
To the inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Turkoglu's got his second basket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Reza Shea. Turned in an outstanding game against New York.
A catch-and-shoot specialist. Reza Shea thrives in that role.
Pass to Okongwu. Here's Turkoglu. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Williams kicks to Okongwu. Turkoglu outside. Just 4 to shoot. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Turkoglu's got 7.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Pass to Reza Shea. Back to Carter. Now Reza Shea. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. DiVincenzo kicks to Williams. And here is Okongwu. Now here's Turkoglu. The shot, no good. Celtics leading by 3. Owens dishes to Carter. Pass to Reza Shea. That one falls, coming off Carter's feed. Carter's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the 76ers. Timeout. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. In terms of playoff defense, Richard, it's hard to think of someone better than Drew Holiday.
Yes, the ball pressure, the deflection. He comes up with plays that impact winning. He does have multiple titles.
making some changes here for the 76ers. Miller comes in for Hedo Turkoglu. And it's Johnson in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Williams. 11 points last game. Okongwu bounce pass. Pass to Williams. Miller outside. Williams sets a screen for Miller. Drills the three-pointer.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Celtics leading by 3. Now Sharp. Here's Rizachet. To the paint. Here's Pena. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 6.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to Okongwu. And they call an illegal screen here. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first. Pass to Rizachet. Nice ball movement by Boston. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
Looking now at the numbers for Jackson, how he did last season. And he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. 54 seconds left in the first. On the wing, Johnson. Miller with a wide open look. The 76ers again can't hit it. Murray against Miller. Murray outside. Pass to Shireman. From the arc. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Sharp against Johnson. Miller outside. His three-pointers off the mark. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Celtics out in front. They're up by 8. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Shaedon Sharp. And it's Murray in at the 3, the small forward. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, guys. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Kevin, back over to you.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Pass to Murray Boyle. And here is Murray. Here's Shireman. Over Jones. Shireman can't hit.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trey shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
Pass to Murray. Lively defending. Boston, no good that time either.
That's a great look. I'm not sure what happened.
Puts up a 3. The rebound by Sharp. Boston leading by 8. Murray outside. Now here's Sharp. To the wing on the left. Here's Murray Boyle. Boston again missing. And so Miller will bring it up for Philadelphia. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Pass to Johnson. Six on the shot clock. Rebound, Boston.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The 76ers trail by 8. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Miller. Back to Jones. From deep, Johnson. And Shireman pulls it down. Boston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. The 76ers have gone an abysmal 0 of 6 from the field since the second quarter began. And it's Johnson again missing. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Utah Jazz.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And you think of the great shot creators, Richard, how underrated is footwork to what they do?
Oh, it's very underrated. It's not just big men. You look at guys like Jalen Brunson, Kyrie Irving, even going back to Kobe Bryant. Great footwork will always enable you to get off your shot.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Pass to Okongwu. And here's Turkoglu. Now Williams. Stolen by Carter. Now Jackson. Here's Pena. Money from the wing. And now it's a 12-point Celtic lead.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
The 76ers trail by 15. Pass to Okongwu to stop the run. And the rejection by Jackson. Here is Carter. Now here's Owens. .149 left to play here in the second quarter. And it's the 76ers with the ball. In the second quarter, held scoreless. They'll take on the Thunder at Paycom Center after this one. And that'll be the first of a two-game road trip for them. Now here's Turkoglu. He has 7. Got a hand on it. Owens passes to Carter. Pass to Owens. Carter looking around. Steps back. And Owens throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Turkoglu right side. Nice move. A rebound by the Celtics.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Carter, the pass to Pena. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Owens. Defended by DiVincenzo. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Clock at 6. Boston needs to get off a shot.
Philadelphia foul. Number 99.
The Celtics have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
At the line for the Celtics. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. Fires from way outside. And so it's the Boston Celtics with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Good to see you, and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the Philadelphia 76ers.
I think it's funny watching these guys play defense. This is a circus, and they're getting clowned.
Giving up too many easy looks for sure, but who knows? Maybe after intermission, they'll bring out the Tigers. Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Checking out Boston. When you come out rocking with 2 straight wins, you're feeling good.
Yeah, got to keep that out of your head, though. Each game presents a new challenge.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Rizachet with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And Philadelphia has possession. It's an 18-point game. We've got Hedo Turkoglu, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Williams. Then it's Okongwu. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Williams. From deep. Trains it from beyond the arc. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Making it look simple. Williams gets the hot pass and drills it.
Now here's Owens. Fires the 3. No good that time.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. Outside Williams. Launches it. It's not going to go for him.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Pass to Owens. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Left side Jackson. Carter outside. Now Rizachet. Now here's Owens. Defended by DiVincenzo. 18 feet out. Owens no good. And it's Williams with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And the basket by Turkoglu.
Always surveying the floor. Williams with that veteran-like vision there.
Carter with it. Scoreless thus far. Here's Owens. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that update. And so, the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second-chance points last year. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. It's blocked.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
DiVincenzo kicks to Williams. It's tipped. They recover it. Stolen by Jackson. Rizachet with it. Okongwu covering. And the dunk by Jackson.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
Still, to this day, RJ, Kevin Durant still seems matchup proof.
Well, yeah, because nothing's changed with his height and the skill. That quick release and his competitiveness, it's the same as it's ever been.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. The 76ers trail by 14. Pass to Okongwu. Now Turkoglu. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
The 76ers with another miss.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy. Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And here is Williams. Okongwu with the screen for DiVincenzo. Down low. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaren Jackson. The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And one of the weaker areas for this group. Only shot about 71% from the line a season ago.
And he knocks down the first one. Jones checked in for Philadelphia. And a change for the Celtics. Shireman's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Boston leading by 15. Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Here's Owens, and it's Boston with another.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Jackson setting the pick here for Owen. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 7 points.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
Jones, the pass to Turkoglu. Back to Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third. Turkoglu inside the line. The rebound by the Celtics. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here is Carter. Hasn't made one yet. Jackson setting the pick here for Owen. It's stolen by Turkoglu. Outside, Jones. Back to Turkoglu. Okongwu a screen. The shot from 20 feet away. The shot comes out.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. For the Celtics.
Your Sixers ENT. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Here's Wilson. Pass to Shireman. Back to Wilson. And Sharp has it in the corner. To the middle. Stolen by Lively. Now the 76ers on the break. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Lively with the screen. Back to Miller. Takes the three. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Now Hawkins.
I got yours.
Can they get it? Rebound by Sohan.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
And so it's Boston with the size of the lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. We've got Zachary Rizachet, also Isaac Okoro out there, Luke Mbamute out there with Sharp, and it's Shireman in at the point. Pass to Alexander. Back to Williams. Johnson outside. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Shireman. Back to Sharp. Out to the right wing. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Shireman. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Celtics lead by 21.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Back to Williams. Shot to stop the run. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Inside, here's Rizachet.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And the 76ers call time here.
Everybody get down! Let's see those moves! Eugene Bradley.
Okongwu's checked in for the 76ers. Williams comes in for Johnson. And then for Boston, Jaren Jackson's checked in for Mbah a Moute. And it's Wilson in for Okoro. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Williams. To halt the run, drains the three-pointer. Williams has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Shireman. Nice ball movement by Boston. The shot by Wilson, no good. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the 76ers. Over in the corner, Williams. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Hey, you watch Jay Williams. This guy has a ton of talent.
Outside Wilson, the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound in this one. Out to Miller. Outside Williams. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Pure determination here, guys. A fourth quarter run that has them looking better and better as we get ready for the stretch run.
Here's Shireman. He started by Williams. Pass to Rizachet. Drops in the tray. And the Celtics lead by 20.
And Rizachet is having himself a game. Everything is coming together for the young fella.
And here's Miller outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. this break in the action. Let's take a look at our player of the game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Boston leading by 17. Pass to Rizachet. A three-pointer, no good. Here's Philadelphia. They're on an 11-3 run. Turkoglu outside. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his third assist on the night.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Buries the deep ball.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Good work there as it goes down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Now here is Carter. Jackson, a screen on Williams. Rizachet with it.
76ers foul. Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Doesn't get that one.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Jackson setting the pick here for Rizachet. And the dunk by Jackson.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Celtics.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage. But this is a great team effort by everyone.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Rizachet.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
No good on the free throw. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Boy, he'd sure like to have that miss back. Hard to chip away at a lead when you're leaving freebies at the line.
Outside Murray. Shireman, good. And the Celtics lead by 20.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
The three from Johnson. The rebound by Sharp. Here's Shireman, defended by Jones. Here's Shireman. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And now we present our player of the game.
God keep our land. A good chunk of this season is past us now, Grant. I'd imagine the wear and tear is adding up for some players.
Yeah, it varies from guy to guy. You know, vets are usually dealing with something just from playing so many years. But, B.A., the rookies, they're learning now what it takes to be in NBA condition.
And now the opening lineup for New York. We've got Jarace Walker, Devin Vassell out there with Zach Edey, and it's Kolek in at the point guard position. Back to Vassell. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Here's Spears. Launches it. The rebound by Edey. Here's Kolek. Outside Walker. Lots of room. 2 points. That one goes.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Launches a 3, and he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Kolek, outside Walker. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And King pulls it down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And again, Toronto with a triple.
Already a solid passer. But you get the feeling Fears could even be better at this.
Vassell outside. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside Walker. This one for 3. He drops it from range. He's got 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And again, Toronto with a triple.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, B.A., building their draft assets. They cast them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
New York working the ball around now. Back to Vassell. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Toronto leading by 4. Here's Fears. Yet to see a basket. Misses the 3. Vassell outside. Pass to Walker. Here's Edey. Shoots over Bridges, and it's Edey missing. For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. From the arc. That shot is off.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Pass to Vassell. Here's Kolek. Fires the three. Gets the three to fall.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Changes here for New York. Walker, he's checked in for Vassell, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Kohler. Walker covering. Pass to Bridges. And here's Podziemski. Releases. And again, Toronto, no good.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
Outside Maxey. Outside Walker. .111 left in the first quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on Klingon.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
At the line for two.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Ware's checked in for New York. Jones comes in for Walker. So he hits one of two from the stripe.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Podziemski's shot is good.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
New York has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Back to Maxey. Rebound by the Raptors.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
Pass to Augman. Toronto passing it around. Now Martin. The three is up. The rebound by Ware. There's 21 seconds left in the first. Some solid defense from Martin. Here's Brandon. It's Podziemski on the wing. Count it. Good. And now a 4-point Toronto lead. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Toronto out in front, up by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
We've got Brandon Podziemski, and it's Augmon in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And it's Maxey missing. Raptors lead by 6. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Bia. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Guys, back to you.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. Pass to Augmon. Here's Mozgov. Fires from deep. The Knicks pull it in. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Number 1, the Raptors.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Outside Podziemski. They set the screen. Pass to Mozgov. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Fears. No points so far. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Hits the three-pointer.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Kolek. And there's a pick. Vassell, right side. Outside Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Toronto grabs the miss. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Raptors lead by 7. Outside Podziemski. And there's the screen. Pass to Mozgov. Now here's Podziemski. Inside, out to the right wing. Toronto passing it around. Here's Mozgov. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Knicks trail by 7. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Kolek. Three-pointer. Mozgov for the rebound. Toronto has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Connects on the 17-footer. 14 points for him.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. He's checked in for Toronto. Bridges comes in for Podziemski. New York also changing it up. Edey comes in for Ware. And it's Walker in for Jones. To the wing, right side. Back to Edey. Stolen by Bridges. Pass to Fears. Clingan with a screen. The 3-ball. Fears' shot is off. Knicks trail by 9. Here's Kolek. Outside Walker. To the inside. Here's Kolek. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Kolik's got 5 points.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. 17 points in the game.
Looking more confident offensively. I think he's starting to find a groove.
And stolen by Bridges. There's the triple. Walker pulls down the board. Here's Kolik. 5 points in the game. Misses the step-back jumper. 40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Lets it go from deep. He can't get that one to fall. Knicks trail by 10. Pass to Walker. Three-pointer. Can't get it to drop. And so it's the Toronto Raptors ending the quarter up 10. Defense is setting the tone. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Let's hurry up and get ready for your top arena entertainment.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Well, I think for the Raptors, they've stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly, that hasn't been the case. They continue to hum along. It'll be interesting to see how they close out this year.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Raptors.
They have been so careful with the rock. Smart passes, tight handle on the ball, really speaks to the focus and discipline.
And that defense, try as they might, cannot disrupt their flow. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Knicks trail by 10. On the floor for New York, we've got Edey, Devin Vassell out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Kolik in at the point guard position. Sinks the tray. He's got 13.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Here's Fears. Still without a bucket. Right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
That shot wide open.
And it's good to see Vassell find the open man as he continues to evolve as a playmaker.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Comes up empty down low. Raptors lead by 7. Out to the right wing. Walker with a steal. And he goes in for the dunk.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Number 1, the Raptors.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Bridges against Walker. Clinging with a screen. For 3. And it's New York with a rebound. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Inside. The kick out to Walker. New York working the ball around now. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Clock at 6. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Raptors lead by 6. Here's Fears. He's scoreless. Bridges right side. Beyond the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. Edey's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Kolek. Outside Walker. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Counted from distance. 23 points in the game.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Here's Fears. Fires for 3. He buries it from 3.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
Knicks trail by 6. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
You know what to do.
York making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And now let's take a look at the scoring breakdown tonight as divided up between the starters and the reserves for the Knicks. Now here's Edey. No points so far. Pass to Vassell. Out left to the wing. Here's Kolek. And again, the Knicks missing.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
For three, Fears. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 7 rebounds in the game. Screen by Edey. Pass to Kolek. Back to Vassell. Lets the three fly. And he lays it up and in.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Raptors lead by 4. Here's Fears. It's Bridges on the wing. Takes a 3. The Knicks pull it in. Edey's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Vassell with it. Pass to Kolek. Oh, ripped away. 1:27 left in the third quarter. There's a screen. Here's Augment. Still no points. Now Clingan. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
At 7'2", Donovan Clingan is a mountain of a man.
Here's Kolek. He's got 5. Pass to Vassell. Here's Kolek. Wide open. Good on the jump shot. Kolek's got 7.
Boy, they have finally found their shooting touch after a rough first half.
Good on the shot. And the Raptors lead by 6.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
There's 39 seconds left in the third. Pass to Vassell. Here's Kolek. He has 7. A quick shot there. It's off target. To the middle. Now Clingan. Edey defends. Vassell against Bridges. There's the 3. No luck on that one. And we've reached the end of the third. Toronto out in front. They lead by 6. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Edwards, and it's Martin in the power forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. To the paint, deflects the pass. Fast break, here comes New York. Here's Walker. Mozgov for the rebound. Mozgov's got 4 rebounds now. Martin with a screen on Walker. Martin outside. Walker covering. Good. 28 points for him.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Jacks up a 3. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
When this fella starts knocking down threes, watch out, folks. Just pouring it on in this half.
Pass to Brandon. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Oh, got that one up quick.
We've been watching him hold court out of the yard. Just an unforgettable performance tonight.
Back to Walker. New York working the ball around now. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for him.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
As always, Ali, we thank you. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Outside Podziemski. Down low. Here's Klingon. And it's blocked by Edey. And he's able to get it back. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Now Maxey. Pass to Walker. Tries it from 19, and it's New York scoring again.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Klingon with a screen. And the three off target. Knicks trail by 7. Maxey surveys. 11 feet out, and the jumper is good. He's got 32 points.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Here's Brandon. That three's off the mark. And Walker's got the ball here for the Knicks. Outside Podziemski. Outside Green. Here's Brandon. The three is up. And it's Green missing. Outside Maxey. Outside Walker. With a teardrop. Oh, it's off target. Knicks trail by 5. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. Put in some extra juice on that tomahawk, fellas. No one is going to stop that.
Man, when he's coming in with that level of force, that's just too much right there.
Tell you what, fellas, you cannot throw it down any harder than that. That was a rim rattler.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Defense.
York. Walker, he's checked in for Beauchamp. Vassell comes in for Walker. Kolek comes in for Maxey. Outside Bridges. Here's Fears. Edey rips down the board. Outside Walker. Here he goes.
And this has been fun to watch. I mean, they've managed to go on a run just when it looked like this might be over.
And what a huge injection of energy they got here in crunch time. Suddenly, they're an offensive juggernaut.
Outside Bridges. From downtown, Edey rips down the board.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Oh, a perfect jumper.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
Toronto trailing. He's guarded by Vassell. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, no good on the layup. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
He's guarded by Vassell. And there's a 3-second violation. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
And they recover it. Oh, he missed the jumper. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
He's guarded by Vassell. And here's Klingon. Outside Bridges. For three. The three is off. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they got to try to manage it.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul.
Shoot two.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Delivering exactly what they needed from the line. He secures the 3-point lead.
And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And time now for our player of the game.
Well, we've seen some teams, Greg, stumble out of the gate to begin this season, still trying to find their footing, getting some traction.
And when you're not meeting expectations, the pressure ramps up. But as a team, you can't let it get to you, especially with time to turn things around.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Marcus Smart. James Wiseman's out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's LeBron James. Smart against Heinrich. James with a deep three. And it's off from three-point range. Sarr with it. Now guarded by Smart. For the three. And the three ball is good.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Fires for three. Wiseman kicks to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. And here's James outside. And again, LeBron missing.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Out to the right wing. Heinrich, right side. Over Wiseman. The shot by Heinrich, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Holmgren with a screen on Heinrich. Pass to Wiseman. Outside, Smart. From deep, LeBron. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, they missed their first 4 shots, but finally able to get one on the board. Sometimes you just need to see that first one go down.
To the left side wing. And another three for Detroit.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
To the paint. And Wiseman sends it back.
And on a per-minute basis, Wiseman already gets a lot of blocks, and his defensive awareness will only improve with time. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Detroit's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender. All right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time. Now, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
And, Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
Both free throws good from Sarr. You look at the Pistons stand, statistically pretty solid across the board.
Yeah, they're well balanced. They have guys with size, athleticism, skill. You got to give a lot of credit to the front office and these players for their hard work.
The shot's good from Wiseman.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, J.B. Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. Coach told me Jamal Murray is at the top of their scouting report. He said to me pregame, Murray is the ideal combo guard. He can excel on or off the ball. That is what makes him tough to deal with. You just never know how he'll attack you. Kevin, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Pass to Smart. To the wing on the left. Uncovered. It's hauled in by Stewart.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Harper the pass to Heinrich. A three-pointer is right on target. 9 points in the game so far.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Lakers making a change here. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. Fourth spot held by the Lakers.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Here's Shafino. And again, the Lakers no good. Strong, the pass to Heinrich. Pistons passing it around. Fires from deep. Lakers with the rebound.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
The shot's good from Wiseman.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
Now Heinrich. Still yet to score. From outside the arc, it's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to connect. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
I love how aggressive Connect is off the catch. Shots like that proves he belongs in this league.
Three-pointer. Detroit, no good that time either. The Lakers leading.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the floor.
.24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. With 2 seconds left, and the layup is up and in. He's got 5.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Lakers lead by 3. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter. Connect out there with Hickson. Then it's Omer Asher. And it's Rick Schifino in at the point. Anderson outside from past the arc. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Pass to Pack. Here's Shannon. Jacks up a 3. Richards passes to Pop. Stolen by Connect. And he finishes the break with a lay-in. And it's an 8-point Laker lead.
Well, Connect is not just a shooter. He's got the strength to handle that interior contact.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Los Angeles with some changes. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Usher. Chet Holmgren comes in for J.J. Hickson. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Connect. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Here's Pat. Scoreless thus far. It's the three-point bomb. And, G.A., you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, Draymond Green is getting serious in the weight room. He said one thing I learned is you have to lift weights. I was always naturally strong, so I was like, what do I need to lift for? These guys can't move me right now. But your body needs to be able to withstand the pounding of a long season. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, we thank you.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Latray. And Holmgren pulls it down.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Fires the 3. They get it back. Wiseman, good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Right wing. They can't stop the run with that one. Lakers leading by 12. Holmgren sets the screen for Smart. Fires for 3. That one, no good. Detroit's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Detroit, no good that time either.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Timeout called for the Lakers.
Checked in for the Pistons. Heinrich comes in for Pat. And the Lakers also making a switch. James is checked in. Here's Wiseman. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And yeah, how about this team also following up their shots, getting those offensive boards, also a key for their success.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Wiseman. Will stand one expression you hear, foul baiting. Players using sneaky tricks to draw a foul.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I'm not a huge fan of that, of guys developing that as a skill. But I will say this. It only works against undisciplined defense. If defense has the discipline to stay solid and fundamental, then you're not going to get baited into those things, and a lot of times those foul baiters end up taking bad shots.
And they get it. Rebound the Lakers. Wiseman's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to James. Back to Smart. Lakers passing it around. Good on the triple. He's got 16.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Here we go, fans. Time to get out. Everybody, it's the Pistons Push Squad.
the Lakers making a change here. Christie's checked in. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. You take a look at Heinrich, third in assists and a great leader. And, of course, Marcus Smart. He really does a great job leading his team. Such an unselfish player.
And really two terrific distributors. I mean, the first thing you look for in a teammate is the ability to get you the ball, and they both have that down to a T.
Now here's Heinrich. Still scoreless. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the lean, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
The Lakers making a switch here. Hood Schifino's checked in. LeBron kicks to Holmgren. Outside, Smart. For three, it's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds in this game. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Down low, Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
Stewart with the screen on Smart to the wing right side. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Holmgren sets the screen for Smart. James looking around. No good on the three. Pistons trailed by 21. Pass to Heinrich. 29 seconds left in the first half. Wiseman with the rebound.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Heinrich against James. Holmgren in the corner. Wiseman. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Los Angeles on top, running away with this one. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
Checking out Los Angeles. This team wants to do big things, Shaq-sized things, and I gotta say they're looking almost as dominant as Kenny.
Easy, big fella, but I gotta say they are making it look easy here in this early part of the season, at least. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Los Angeles Lakers.
These guys are playing with intensity. They're relentless on the boards, especially on the offensive end.
Second chance points, one of the many reasons they're blowing the lid off this thing. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Lakers leading by 23. Isaiah Stewart out there with Alexander Song. Then there's Harper. Then there's Heinrich. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc. Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
To the inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, a nice pump there from the young fella. LeBron pulling out all of his tricks.
Lakers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
And he knocks down the first one.
And maybe the most storied high school player ever. It's amazing to think that LeBron's exceeded expectations at the pro level.
And both free throws good for LeBron. Now here's Heinrich. He has yet to score. From the arc. Hits it from three-point range.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Takes the three. Sinks the three-pointer. 22 points for him.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
And another three for Detroit.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. That's tipped. Harper wide open. Good, and Heinrich gets the assist. 6 points for Dylan Harper.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start.
Time out.
Now it's about growing that momentum.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Okay, basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Kevin, back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie.
It's time to fire up some t-shirts, everybody!
While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Pistons second.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. James dishes to Smart. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. He's got 25.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
From deep. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 16th rebound on the night.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Floats it up for James.
Yeah, they've come out of the break confidently. 4 of their first 5 here to start the second half.
Detroit's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Sarr with a screen on Smart. Heinrich against Smart. Stewart with a screen on Smart. The shot by Heinrich no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Stewart with a screen on Smart. Pass to Harper to stop the run. Good, and Heinrich gets the assist. Heinrich's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
Hitting threes will be a key for Harper. If he hits them at a high rate, that'll take him to a whole new level.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Floats it up for James. And stolen by Sarr. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
Right here.
And here's Smart. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. He's checked in for Detroit. The Pistons have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. To the middle. Here's Sarr. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They can look forward to San Francisco after this game and a matchup against Golden State. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Took the opportunity when he saw it. 33 points for him.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Anderson outside. Detroit, no good that time either.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Pass to LeBron. No good with the triple.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
Pulls it up. Harper, no good. Here are the Lakers. They're on a 13-5 run here. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
The Pistons making a change here. Richards is checked in, and Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Omer Asik, he's checked in for Wiseman. Dixon comes in for Holmgren. Connect, he's checked in for James. And it's Hardy in for Smart.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Connect with it. He's got 5. The 3. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Heinrich, right side. Anderson outside. Harper in the corner. Anderson outside. Stewart, a screen for Anderson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Stolen by Anderson. Heinrich outside. Back to Anderson. Harper in the corner. And the 3 off target. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Los Angeles on top, opening up a huge gap. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Hickson is out there with Dalton Knecht. Then it's Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Omer Asher. And it's Hood Schifino in at the shooting guard. Knecht. No good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Pack. Here's McLeod. And the Pistons another 3.
Look, this guy is clearly on a heater from deep. If you're the defense, you cannot allow him to shoot it from out there.
Here's Knecht. Here's Hood Schifino. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Here's Knecht. Buries the long-range jumper.
That's why he's in this league. Knecht is deadly from deep.
Pass to Shannon. Unloads. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. 26 points for him.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
They get it again. Now Knecht. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. That shot, no good. The Pistons have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. A nice shot by Beringer.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Back to Pritchard. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Pass to Hickson. To the left wing. Here's Hood Schifino. No good from the wing.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Wasted no time on that one.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
And Knecht gets it to go.
And you have to run Knecht off his spot. He's very comfortable in the corner.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Both teams will make substitutions.
For your Pistons Dancers Dance Team.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Heinrich. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from outside. 32 points in the game.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Pass to Christie. And here's Harden. Asik with a screen on Heinrich. To the inside. And stolen by Song. Outside Harper. Back to Heinrich. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throw? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Outside Christie. Here's Branham from outside. That one is off. Asik against Harper. Oh, the dunk.
That board looked easy for Shaw at 7-1. You expect second chance opportunities like that.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. We've got a lineup change for the Lakers. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. And it's Smart with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. The lead is 15. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For Detroit, they've gone on a tear here in the fourth. They're 8 of 9 on field goal attempts in the quarter. Jacks up a three. The shot is off. Lakers leading by 15.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the final quarter. Now James Stewart with the steal. Outside Harper. From deep. Knocks down the three.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Now James. Shoots it. Buries the jumper.
Well, this is what you're trying to do
put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Puts up a three. No good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane. No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Lakers.
The key here, guys, was second chance points.
They pounded the offensive glass and won the scrambles for loose balls, giving them plenty of added opportunity.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And he does not hit. And here's Los Angeles. It's a 14-point game. Heinrich against Smart. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight as we present our Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this with a good chunk of the season in the books. Richard, are you keeping an eye on the trade deadline coming up?
Yeah, it's not too far away to start throwing some of those ideas into the good old trade machine, but I like to be respectful to the players and not speculate too much. There's a lot more involved than just moving players.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Achua is out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic, and it's Micic in at the 1. Quickly against Bogdanovic. Achua with a screen. To the left side wing. All alone. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
The 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Pass to Micic. From downtown. Doesn't go that time. The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. RJ San Antonio seen a surge in popularity. Spurs jerseys seem to be everywhere these days.
Yeah, they call that the Wemby effect. When a team has a generational talent like Victor, a lot of new fans come on board.
Achua with a screen on ball. Pass to Micic. Right wing. And that one comes up a bit short.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
San Antonio moving the ball around. Here's Quickly. Now here's Bay. And here's Banchero, defended by Bogdanovic. The 3 from Quickly, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And this is why Banchero's teammates enjoy playing with him. Paolo is unselfish and willing to kick it out.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Fades. Capella with a rebound. Grizzlies trail by 3. He's covered by Bay. Pass to Achua. Achua with a screen on Quickly. And again, it's Memphis missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Banchero. 14 points for him last game against Dallas. So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The Spurs, 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. He's got 5.
He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm.
To the wing on the left. To the paint. Kicks it to Quickly. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Pass to Micic. Uncovered. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Guarded by Capella. Here's Quickly. And Carroll with a screen on Bogdanovich. Achua with a steal. Right side, Bogdanovich. Stolen by Quickly. Inside. Achua with a steal. Here's Micic. Hounded by Ball. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Memphis shooting their first free throws of the night now.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Micic taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. A different look for San Antonio. Buzelis is checked in for Bay, and it's Nesmith in for Quickly. Then for Memphis, Gordon comes in for Achua, and it's Edgecombe in for Bogdanovich. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Buzelis. Outside Nesmith. Here's Buzelis. Defended by Gordon. Banchero outside. Outside Nesmith. 5 to shoot. Knocks down the long J.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
1:25 left in the first quarter here. And Ja Morant has said he wants to dial back his dunking for his health. Did that ever cross your mind, Richard, as an aerial artist?
Well, dunking can take its toll over time, but I was kind of a crash test dummy. I was going to keep jumping no matter what. Ja's a little bit more concerned with getting hit in the air.
Here's Edgecombe. Shoots over Nesmith. Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Oh, it's hard to contain Edgecombe, and that opens things up in the pick and roll.
Guarded by Capella. Gordon pulls it in.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Guarded by Banchero. Guarded by Banchero. Pass to Gordon. Takes the 3. And no good. Tie game in San Antonio. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
So, on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Edgecombe out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Mark Williams. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Knox in at the 4.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Nesmith. Here's Stoudemire. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
No good on that one. Memphis making a switch here. And he sinks the second. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. To the right side and out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
And San Antonio making a change here. Crawford's checked in. San Antonio's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Stoudemire. And the Spurs with some changes. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Neesmith. Quickly comes in for Crawford. And it's Ball in for McCain. Here's Šarić. No points yet. Ball passes to Stoudemire. Ball against Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. And Klay stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
4-3. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Bogdanović finds Westbrook. Williams with the screen. Over to the left wing. Shoots. Rebound by Stoudemire.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Quickly. Knocked loose. And stolen by Williams. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play. Guys, back over to you.
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Here's Bey. Good D by Bogdanović.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Westbrook, the pass to Williams. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Spurs have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Stoudemire, the pass to Bey. San Antonio moving the ball around. Here's Stoudemire.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
checked in for Memphis. Micic comes in for Russell Westbrook. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Fourth, San Antonio.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Bay to win the drought. Memphis with a rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
To the middle. He makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Pass to Banchero. Hey, puts up a three. Bay outside. And here's Ball from outside the arc. Oh, Ball so dangerous from the perimeter.
You have to stay in Ball's shirt out there or he will rise and fire.
Achua with a screen on Ball. Bogdanovich on the wing. Up and in on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Bay finds Ball. Back to Bay. They set the screen. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And so Tuomas Isalo calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
.125 left to play in the second quarter. Bogdanovich passes to Achua, uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 3-point Memphis lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Now here's Ball. He had 22 in the win against Dallas. Banchero passes to Ball. Achua defending. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for Memphis.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. 52 seconds left to play in the first half. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. And the three-pointer goes. 15 points in the game.
That's his second triple of the quarter and third of the game. Keep building.
There's Ball with a three. Ball answers with a three of his own.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
He's covered by Bay. Capella, screen on Bay. 1 second left, and a slam dunk by Capella.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Memphis ahead, up 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined.
And there's more NBA. Glad you could join us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And so it's Memphis with it. It's a three-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. We've got Banchero. Ball is out there with Emmanuel Quickley. Then there's Saddiq Bey. That's the San Antonio Five.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Memphis leading by 3. Here's Micic. Pass to Bogdanovic. Drills it from deep. Bogdanovic has got 5 now.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
The 3 from Ball. Nowhere to run. Ball sinks it from the corner.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Pass to Micic. Puts up a 3. Rebound by San Antonio. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. That's a strong finish from Ball.
Yeah, he just finds a way. Ball determined to get that bucket.
Memphis has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Micic. He's covered by Bay. Here's the three. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 18.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Back to Quickly from deep. Knocks down the triple. Quickly's got a second basket.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Achua can't hit. The Spurs have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Achua defending. Pass to Quickly. Banchero the screen. Oh, deflected. Bogdanovich with it. He's got 5. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. In an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style, built around Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol, Tony Allen, and Mike Conley, built a lasting legacy in Memphis. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Micic. Nails it from 3. He's got 21.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. He's checked in for San Antonio. Edgecombe, he's checked in for Memphis. Now Quickly. He's got 6. Banchero outside. Back to Quickly. From 9 feet. Grizzlies with the rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Micic. Bogdanovich from long range. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Quickly outside. Guarded by Capella. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 11.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Here's Micic. Pass to Edgecombe. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Edgecombe's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Bay outside. And Carroll with a screen on Bogdanovich. To the inside. And Carroll passes to Quickly. Now here's Nesmith. Back to Quickly. No one near him. The rebound by Bogdanovich.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
To the paint. Here's Micic, guarded by Quickly. Achua with a screen on Quickly. The three from Edgecombe. The shot won't fall. Spurs trail by 5. And here's Quickly. He has 6. Pass to Banchero. Guarded by Capella. Second shot opportunity. Yes! And the foul! That one on Capella.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing this smaller defender. Poor guy.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
And the free throw, no good. Memphis leading by 3. Westbrook outside. Gordon on the wing. Back to Westbrook. Williams a screen on Ball. Gordon on the wing. Clock at 6. Rebound by San Antonio.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
There's Ball with a 3. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Fires, top of the key. Westbrook, that's good. Westbrook's gotten his first basket of the night. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Memphis ahead, up by 5. And we'll be back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Memphis, we've got Edgecombe. Also, Russell Westbrook out there. Eric Gordon is out there with Williams.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And so he hits both. Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Edgecombe. Launches it. Rebounded by the Spurs.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside McCain. Here's Buzelis. Now Ball. Here's Stoudemire. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. The 17-footer tried to bank it in, but it misses. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Memphis leading by 3. Pass to Westbrook. a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. From behind the arc. Ball with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Buzelis. Back to ball. Pass to McCain. San Antonio moving the ball around. Stoudemire. Yep, count it.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And timeout is called by Tuomas Hisalo. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Comes in for Šarić. And it's Nesmith in for Buzelis. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Memphis' head coach had some words for his team over the break. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Pass to Edgecombe. Down low. Rebound by San Antonio. Stoudemire's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ball outside. And Carroll surveys. There's Nesmith with the 3. No good that time.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And here's Westbrook. The 3 from Edgecombe. That shot off. The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. All no good.
I like the idea. We know we can make that shot, but the defense wasn't having it.
Pass to Edgecombe. To the middle.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
Capella at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Capella. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Ball outside. Pass to Banchero. To tie it up. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Out to the right wing. And he drains the quick shot. 23 points in the game. Spurs trail by 4. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Back to ball. The shot from 20 feet out. Bogdanovich there for the rebound. Memphis has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Micic. Oh, no good. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
The free ball is down.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Timeout called. Mitch Johnson. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Spurs trail by 5. Ball outside. Buries it from outside.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Oh, the shot is off.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
There's a minute 40 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. To tie it up, bucket is good!
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Memphis has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Now Capella. Oh, he misses the dunk!
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
From downtown.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long. With that shot, it makes no sense.
And so it's Memphis with it, following that last 3-pointer by San Antonio. Stolen by Ball. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
And we will have a timeout called by Tomas Isolo. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Recovered by Bay. From 17 feet out. Yes, sir! And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Ball. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. LaMelo Ball. Shooting two.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
And we will have a timeout called by Tomas Isalo. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Here's Capella. Using the glass to lay it in.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up missing both free throws.
Not the result he or his teammates were hoping for. He could have put this one away.
Now Bogdanovic. He launches. Ball there for the rebound.
And that's a low percentage shot. And I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he nails it!
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Timeout called, Mitch Johnson. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Personal foul. Team remains in the penalty. LaMelo Ball.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
So it's a narrow victory for the Spurs, pulling out the W. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of it. We're a good ways into the season at this point, Tim, and most of the quality teams now have found their flow, don't you think?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, lineups for the most part are set. Rotations have found their way for coaching staffs. You know exactly how you're going to try to play every night. The teams that are struggling to this point probably have some bigger issues behind the scenes.
But you can have the same names on the jersey, but every season, am I right, is different.
Every locker room is different, every supporting cast, and even the vibe of every season has a different feel to it.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Johnson. Then there's Ginobili. And it's Bogut. Three-pointer. Utah gets it back. Back to Halliburton. Here's the three. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Reigns.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. Coach was enthralled by the court awareness of LeBron James. He said, quote, very few guys know where all the players are on the court at all times. Very few players have the skill and the ability to take advantage of any slip-up. LeBron falls in both of those categories. There's a reason people talk about him as the GOAT. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now. And it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
Now here's Johnson. 8 points his last outing. Fires from deep. And again, it's Oklahoma City with a three.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Ayton, the pass to Okogie. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Nice ball movement by Utah. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Ayton. Nice D from Bogut. For Oklahoma City, their last game was a loss to the Raptors. Here's Wembanyama. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Halliburton against Ginobili. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Ayton a screen. And Utah another three.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 4. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Second, Scoot Henderson.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
So it's the Thunder now. 4-point game. Pass to Ellison. Now here's Henderson. He's covered by Halliburton. Henderson outside. Over to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 13. And the rejection by Ayton.
Man, it is tough to get shots over Ayton that close to the rim.
Back to Dunn. Beyond the arc. A rebound by Johnson. Thunder trailing by 4. Wembanyama passes to Johnson. Henderson outside. Here's Ellison. Pass to Wembanyama. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
It is going to be hard to get a hand to Wembanyama's shots on the inside. Great instincts and just too much length.
Fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Well, they say film doesn't lie, and you could just imagine these guys watching this film. It's going to be an ugly sight for sure.
Here's Ellison, still without a basket. Out to the wing. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Dunn kicks to Halliburton. Pass to Okogie. A steal. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Henderson passes to Johnson. Now Wembanyama. Misses the 3.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
.23 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Here's the drive. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Utah out in front, up by 2. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
Whitmore is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Richard Hamilton. And it's Miller in at point guard. That's the group right now for Utah.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Gortat's checked in for Robinson. Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Henderson passes to Wembanyama. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Miller outside. Back to Whitmore. Kleber finds Whitmore. Thomas against Hamilton. Pass to Gortat. And the shot falls short this time.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Nobody's getting that high, but Wembanyama.
The perfect lob partner, Wembanyama, with elite hand-eye coordination.
At the elbow, Gortat. Now here is Hamilton. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Fires from the line. Thunder with the rebound.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Pass to Ellison. Now Henderson. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And not sure what you can do with a guy like that. With his handles, he can just take defenders to school.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Fifth on the list, the Thunder.
And when you look at their block totals from last year, I really love how this team protected the rim.
Utah has gone 5-9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Sinks the triple. 15 points in the game.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And let's take a look now at Victor Wembanyama's numbers.
Great showing for him last season. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And he was a shot blocking machine last season for sure. As you said, top 5 in the league. He gave ground to absolutely no one. And Utah making a change here. Hayes is checked in. Henderson passes to Raja. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. ripped away. Dunn passes to Okogie. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
And here's Johnson outside. Cans it from downtown. Johnson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
Oh, just an excellent feel for the game. Scoot Henderson understands how offense is played.
The shot's good from Hayes.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of his slender frame. He said, "You can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses, too, throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot." Kevin, back to you.
The sky's the limit for him. Okay, thank you, Allie. Pass to Raja. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Henderson. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Look, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Out to the right wing. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
It's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Halliburton's checked in for the Jazz.
Substitution on the court.
.135 left here in the second. Henderson finds Johnson. And a miss there on the triple. Jazz leading by 3. Okogie, the pass to Halliburton. Oh, Ayton in position. Henderson against Halliburton. Henderson dishes to Bogut. Henderson passes to Johnson. In the corner, it's Ginobili. Back to Johnson, trying to get something going. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Jazz have gotten a little over 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Okogie, the pass to Ayton. And Ayton gets double teamed. Done outside. Pass to Ayton. Over to the wing. For 3, Okogie. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the half. Dunn covering. And here's Henderson. Ginobili looking around. Launches a three, and he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Jazz lead by 3. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it. I just say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it ain't broke.
And moving on here. And that is a wrap.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Thunder trailing by 3. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. We've got Ginobili. Johnson is out there with Wembanyama. And it's Bogut. Down low. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
I love the fact that Ayton didn't just lay that up. He wanted to leave no room for doubt. Beautiful slam right there. And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Dunn sets a screen for Halliburton. Knocks down the 3 ball. 20 points for him.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Johnson outside. 3-pointer. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Utah moving it around. Dunn outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now it's an 8-point Utah lead. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Here's Halliburton. The Thunder making the shot. And the Jazz with another 3.
This is the second half start they were hoping for. 4 straight field goals out of the gate.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Thunder in 4th.
And last season, they were deadly from beyond the arc. A lot of great shooters on that team.
Thunder trailing by 9. Ginobili the pass to Wembanyama. Misses off the left iron.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
Going to Wembanyama, any chance you get just makes a whole lot of sense. Victor is really on fire tonight.
And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Yeah, with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Tim, how do you look at Advia's game?
Well, I just think he's a guy as a small forward with great size and great versatility. He does a little bit of everything on the court to help you win.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance in the line to make it a 3-point play. Henderson's checked in for the Thunder. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And with the most recent collective bargaining agreement, Tim, teams have felt the pinch of those new luxury tax and apron penalties.
Yeah, and the goal of those being put in place was to have more top-tier talent equally spread out around the league. And as you've seen, there's been some tough decisions already. Some teams have had to trade away some of their stars just to make the math work.
And sometimes it's hard to make that math work. There's so many moving parts.
And as a result, it's more important to be able to structure out your supporting cast than ever before.
Anderson with it. It's Henderson on the wing. Wembanyama outside. 6 to shoot. Will it go? A rebound by the Jazz. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
There's the pick. Inside. Out left to the wing. For 3, Okogie. It's hauled in by Larry Johnson.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
Pass to Wembanyama. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Wembanyama's got 9 points here in the second half. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Here is Miller. Nothing on the board. Halliburton finds Miller. Nice ball movement by Utah. Pass to Okogie. Now Halliburton. On the wing, Miller. Shot clock at 6. The shot by Kleber. Wide open. Another miss by Utah.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Off target with his 3.
Well, if you're struggling like this, unless you have a wide open look, make that next pass.
Pass to Okogie. There's the pick. From past the arc, buries the long-range jumper. And the Jazz lead by 18.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's Okogie. Dunn, wide open, he fires. And Utah, another three.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
He's covered by Halliburton. Looking to end his cold spell, and the layup is good. He's got 8.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
And so it's Utah, with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead, 16 points. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They got Maxi Kleber. Miller is out there with Howard. Then it's Cam Whitmore. That's the group right now for Utah. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And they're losing their concentration here, guys. Just sloppy with the ball.
For the Jazz, Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Cam Whitmore. And Hamilton subbed in for Howard. Thunder trailing by 16. And here's Henderson. And the wide open shot from Avdia. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Nembhard, the pass to Kleber. Now Miller. It's tipped. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
And the Jazz making a change here. Whitmore's checked in. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Miller kicks to Hamilton. Here's Whitmore. Off target from three-point range. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for Oklahoma City. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Back to Henderson. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Ellison. Wembanyama, a screen on Miller. 5 on the clock. The 3. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Henderson. Henderson's got 4 assists now tonight. Now, Kleber. Whitmore sends a screen for Kleber. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And the rebound goes to Jason Terry. Thunder trailing by 13. Henderson outside. Pulls up on the wing. Graves checked in for Maxi Kleber.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now Henderson. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Henderson with another miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Miller. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They host the 76ers after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Hamilton outside. Here's Whitmore. And the 3 ball is good. And the Jazz lead by 16.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half. And they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Pass to Wembanyama. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Jazz have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. To the paint. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
Henderson passes to Thomas. Here's Wembanyama. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Wembanyama has got 15 points here in the second half. And Will Hardy is called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Tim is one of the most accurate three-point shooters this league has ever seen. Give us your top shooters in the game today.
Yeah, it's funny because you always say, well, obviously Steph, so it's almost like any conversation puts him in a different category. I obviously agree with that. I look at a guy like Damian Lillard with that unlimited range and his ability to pull up from anywhere. Even a guy like Trae Young, I would put into that category because of the range, Kevin. It just extends defenses so far.
What a list. Checked in for Cam Whitmore. Okogie comes in for Hamilton, and Halliburton subbed in for Andre Miller. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Nice ball movement by Utah. Ayton in the high post. Tosses it up. And the excellent defensive pressure does the job. Johnson outside. Now Wembanyama. Rebounded by Halliburton. Jazz leading by 15. Here's the screen. Here's Ayton. Beyond the arc. Three. Good.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Cleared away by Ayton. Jazz have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Launches it. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Johnson outside. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans. Greg, that's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Done with the screen on Wembanyama. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Jazz.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
So Utah ends up going with the new group, and he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
There wasn't a whole lot of waiting around to find out if Wembanyama was the real deal or not. He established himself very early on as an elite talent in this league, and his potential is unreal.
Kleber with a screen on Johnson. Now here's Howard. Bobbed up there for Robinson. He can't get that one.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
There is no doubt about it. They'd love to have that one back.
Ginobili with the ball. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Tuesday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Houston Rockets. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Anthony Edwards and the Miami Heat.
And that game against the Trailblazers, that's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
And the Milwaukee starting 5. Stephon Castle is out there with Asar Thompson. Then there's Jalen Duren, and it's Dunleavy in at the 3, the small forward. And for Chicago, we've got George. He's out there with Davis. And it's Beasley in at the power forward. And not too often we see a matchup like this one. Both of these teams are elite when it comes to cleaning the glass, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and that's why I expect this to get physical around the rim, which will put the endurance of these teams' rebounders to the test.
Here's Stevens. Shot clock at 6. Duren with a steal. Here's Thompson. Banked it in off the glass.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Oh, got a piece of it. Back to Beasley. Fader on the way. No good off the glass.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
On the wing, Thompson. George defending. Castle outside. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Duren with the bucket.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Outside Davis. No good with the triple. The Bucks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Pass to George. Here's Davis to stop the drought. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Davis against Castle. Some solid D from Beasley.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to George. Back to Davis. Now here's George. Let's go with a 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. Milwaukee leading by 3. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Castle. Duren the screen. Castle against George. Here's Dunleavy. Over to the wing. Castle outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Shoots over George, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Always ready to fire. Castle wasting no time.
Beasley, pass to George. Back to Beasley. Here's Stevens.
Blocked! Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Off the inbound, and he sinks the layup. Here's Castle, coming in off a 14-point game last time out. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. I asked, what do you do about Tyrese Maxey, a guy who can spark plays out of thin air? Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, I'm trying to keep someone in front of him all night. I don't want Maxey seeing the shots he wants or the passing lanes he's looking for. It's a tough assignment, but coach says he's got the right guys for the job. Brian, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pass to George. The three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
2 minutes. Now here's Castle. Inside. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far on this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
For your 3-1-2 crew.
Teams will make substitutions. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. In the third spot, the Bucks.
Well, a hot streak like this breeds confidence, a virtuous cycle. You see shots going down, you take that next one with extreme confidence.
Duren with a steal. Thompson with it. Beasley covers. Chalmers, the pass to Thompson. A minute 31 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Parker. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The Bucks leading by 5. Here's Chalmers. Duren, the screen. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
And when it came to rebounding, they were in the top half of the league. They refused to be outworked, never afraid to make it a physical battle.
And going back to their free throw shooting, it really was one of their strong points. In end-of-game situations, they got the job done at the foul line. A minute 6 left in the opening quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
The line for Chicago. Number 37. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls. Jeffries checked in for Chicago. George comes in for Stevens. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Pass to Chalmers. Here's Richardson. Now Smith launches a 3. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. 32 seconds left to play in the first. Parker with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Jeffries. With 1 on the clock. Doesn't go for him. There's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides. The score still close. The Bucks on top, up 3. And back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. They've got Jock Landale, and it's Richardson in at the 3.
Great awareness by Mario Chalmers on that feed.
Parker outside. Pass to Posey. Chicago passing it around. Parker outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. It's hauled in by Landale. Milwaukee in the lead. Jacks up a 3. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Down low. Here's Bular. And good. Off the lead pass that time. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So Chicago ends up going with a new group. The Bucks making a switch here. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Pass to Dunleavy. Here's Fry. Castle on the wing. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Shot clock at 5. Shot from the top of the key. Jump shot is good that time. Castle's got his second basket on the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
George, a screen on Castle. There's Davis with the 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Yeah, guys, they feel like they're the better team. The standings would agree with that. I look for them to assert that with their play tonight.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pavlovich can't hit. The Bucks leading by 4. Castle outside. Lets the three fly. Man, he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. Davis, the pass to George. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. They get it again, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Everybody get down. To the feet there. Show us those moves.
Jalen Duren, he's checked in for the Bucks. Richardson comes in for Smith. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
You look at Thompson, and in dunk contest voting, he's 3rd, a premier athlete in the NBA.
Well, the fans want to see him fly, and us broadcasters, we want him in. I expect to see him compete during All-Star Weekend, believe that.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But, of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Davis. Pass to Stevens. Beyond the arc. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Releases. Chicago with a rebound.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Now here's George. Pass to Davis. Back to George. Here's Stevens. George outside. From downtown. And it's Richardson with the rebound. The Bucks have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. George defending. Nails the baby hook. 6 points for him.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Pass to Castle. Duren with a screen on Davis. Castle for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
For 3.
Castle's got 5 points in the quarter.
You're upgrading the three-point shot. It's big for Castle as he continues to develop.
George passes to Davis. Here's the pick. Good work defensively by Castle.
He's been an absolute non-factor. 0 factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
To the inside, to the paint. Here's Duren, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, just so active. I love the passion Duren brings to this game. And the skill set, too, is developing.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Give it up for your dance team.
checked in for McDaniels. The Bucs also with a sub. Thompson's checked in. That one's off.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And he can't hit the second. The Bulls trail by 6. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to George. 4-3. Dunleavy with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And here's Duren. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to George. Outside Davis. Will it go? Ooh, can't get it to fall. 0 for 6 now.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Thompson outside. He got it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Milwaukee finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hi, everyone. Let's start things off by checking out the Player of the Month award recipients. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to... And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the Bulls.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but enough to where they're giving away possessions, and that adds up, guys.
Yeah, if they're planning a comeback, better rebounding is where they need to start.
Appreciate you joining.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And Davis has got the ball here for Chicago. Trailing by 8. We've got Davis. Also Keontae George out there. And it's Stevens in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Dunleavy passes to Thompson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 10 points for him.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Davis, the pass to George. Back to Davis. There's a screen. Oh, he tries a 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
To the middle. Here's Dunleavy. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Let's look back on the last month now and see which rookie players were leading the way in assists per game. George outside. Pass to Davis. Out to the right wing. Duren with a steal. George against Thompson. Duren the screen. Now here's Castle. He's guarded by Beasley. Nails the baby hook. He's got 12.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
George finds Davis. Back to George. From deep. Hits the trifecta.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 9.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Beasley with a screen on Thompson. George for 3.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Fires for 3. That doesn't go either for George.
It has been a shaky start this half for their offense, shooting just 1 of 5.
Back to Castle. Fires the 3. Can't bury it. His 5th miss in 9 tries. Pass to Davis. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Jeffries checked in for Chicago.
Your 3-1-2 crew.
And here's Milwaukee now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Here's Thompson. No luck on that one. Ooh, nice D from George. To the inside, Beasley. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Beasley's gotten his first bucket of the night.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass. Now
Castle. 9 points in the game. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points, closer in to the hoop.
George outside. Pass to Davis. Here's Beasley. George outside. George sets a screen. 5 on the clock. Stevens' shot is off. Milwaukee leading by 10.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Thompson outside. Castle left side. Back to Thompson. Here's Dunleavy. They set the pick. Pass to Fry. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Fry's got his first bucket in this one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
Minute 31 left in the third quarter. Beasley outside. Back to Davis. Pass to Beasley. Now here's George. Right side Davis. Back to George. From behind the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
On the wing, Davis. On target from range. Davis has got 6 in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. They set a pick. Back to Landale. Some solid D from Beasley. George passes to Davis. Back to George. Fires the 3. That shot off the mark. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. We've got Julius Randle, and it's Chalmers in at the point. Parker outside. The 3-ball. Randle pulls down the board.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Here's Diallo. Pass to Randle. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. Bulls trail by 12. Up top, George. And his first shot of the game, no good.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving, get something better.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And, you know, the more they penetrated, the more they realized the defense wasn't able to stop them, so they just kept doing it.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Pavlovich. Outside McDaniels. Inside. It's tipped. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Harris passes to Chalmers. Excellent D there from Parker. Bulls trail by 15. The three is up. And it's Harris with the rebound. The Bucks have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Landale. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Pass to Pavlovich. Parker outside. Here's Pavlovich, 6 to shoot. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And it's Posey missing.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Parker, no good. Milwaukee leading by 17. Smith outside. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
On your seat, fans, it's time for your Chicago Bulls.
Group getting ready for the Bucks.
Chicago Bulls.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. George outside. Davis probing. Beasley with a screen on Castle. Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. The Bucks leading by 17. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. To the paint. It's intercepted. Chicago passing it around. For three, George.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Castle for three. It's good on the putback.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Milwaukee foul. Montgomery. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Stevens. And here's Davis. Here's Stevens. Outside Davis. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Second chance shot. And that's money on the layup.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And Clark, for decades now, we've seen the Western Conference have the upper hand. Any reason you can fathom?
Not really, other than tide shifts on occasion based on who the players are on teams in each conference. Maybe some of that frontier spirit coursing through, although I don't quite believe that is a major factor. One thing you see in the West, though, a lot of smaller market teams, and historically they've done a good job of how they run those clubs.
Going with a whole new group out there.
Well done. A round of applause for your Bulls kid.
Richardson against Coulibaly. Now here's Richardson. He's guarded closely. Now Smith.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
There's 1:59 left in the fourth. And yep, it's good. And the Bucks lead by 19.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Jeffries. Let's go with a three. The shot that time not on target. Here's Chalmers. Outside Richardson. Down low. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Richardson.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Bucks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And they'll